Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Nick. Hi. One second. I'm fixing you. Hi, Nick. Hello, folks. Nick, you can't hear you.
Well, do they need to?
Yes. Hi, everyone.
Oh, I thought we were going to do the miming stream this week.
No pantomime tonight. Folks, welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Folks, we're going to be playing some delightful SeaStalker this evening. Do you remember, did you actually know what the save file was?
I looked it up. I always look it up ahead of time.
Nice. Sakura, how are you?
You didn't know I did that?
I'm so proud of you, Nick.
Yeah.
You have grown so much in this journey of
incompetence to barely competent. Yeah.
Well, I mean, think about it like this, Nick. This same time last year, you'd never recorded a podcast. You'd never streamed a thing in your life. Ever. Look at you now.
Yeah, my last week of being a 27-year-old.
Yes. Nick, your birthday is a week from today.
The final week of me being 27 and the inexorable march of time.
We're going to celebrate
my life.
Yeah, we're going to celebrate that by playing a Mike Berlin and Mark Blank exclusive collaborative game that they made together. That is a brilliant game.
It's truly a masterpiece. I think so far they are our favorite of the Infocom, not facilitators. What are they called?
Implementers.
So I'm excited for that game. Can you remind me what the name of that game was again, John?
Which game?
Or the one that we're going to be playing next week.
Oh.
or is that going to be a surprise?
It's going to be a surprise. It's a surprise. Okay. Some of you may know this. Others may not. But folks, it is Interactive Story Saturday, where Nick and I, my good friend Nick, we go and start playing Infocom Interactive Fiction. All the text-based adventure games. We're going chronologically. We are now on our 12th? I'm now actually having a difficult time keeping count how many we've beaten. Are we on our 12th or our 13th?
I think that...
Ooh. That was a good sound, Nick. You need to do that by the microphone.
Oh, well, I'm sure I'll have another one.
So. Okay. Yeah, you gotta crack a pack.
You gotta crack a whole pack, all 6 of them.
Yep, all 6.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sorcerer was number 11.
Yeah. So we're on our 12th.
Yeah, we might get to lucky number 13. I really like these in between. I wonder if we'll eventually, well, hopefully, I guess Cutthroats will finally kill that.
Kill what?
Kill the having half the episode, not the episode, the stream. Be one, and the other half.
Transitioning into the next game. Yeah. Well, that's because we were so close to the end in Sorcerer, which went from being this is the worst game ever to it's okay.
Yeah.
This one though, I mean, this is a work of genius.
Mm-hmm.
This is
whoever decided to name the character Fuckface Banana Colon.
Yes. Oh, the Banana Colon, was it Undersea Research Institute?
Yes.
Yeah.
How was your week, buddy?
Fantastic, Nick. You want to know why it's fantastic?
Why?
I got new internet today.
Yes. New internet. You've got a whole new look.
I have a whole new look. Yeah, my glasses broken. Yeah, they all know that my glasses are broken. They broke yesterday.
It's new to me.
Yeah. I'm wearing my semen shirt. Got semen all over my chest.
I mean, that's where you want semen, really.
Obviously, the best place.
We need people to make more clips, because, I mean, I need that to be held against me.
Oh, yes. We need to have continued proof that Nick is bad.
Yes, that I'm a bad man.
A very bad man. So we are playing SeaStalker, which is a game for children. We are fuckface banana colon. And I don't flick out too bad tonight. Good, Lip. How are you, my friend? It's good to see you. But new internet, I got fiber internet, so the stream should run silky smooth for the rest of our life. Like at least on his end. On my end, yeah. Yesterday was pretty gnarly. Cutting in and out like crazy. But now, like it is fiber makes a lot of things silky smooth. My poop as well. It is right now green and steady. It is at exactly the max kilobytes per second it allows.
Oh.
Lost Wolf, it's good to see you again. Welcome back. Yes.
John, you can't say that it makes your poops better and then say it is right now green and steady.
Yeah.
You can't do that. I'm not worried, man.
What?
I was like, are you eating too many blueberries? What's going on?
A lot of blueberries lately. Yes.
Just all the bloobs, only bloobs.
And you says, wonders if Bogey and Nick have ever heard the song The Captain's Wife Lament by Paul and Storm. Have you heard The Captain's Wife's Lament?
I have. I don't remember the lyrics to it, but I've listened to Paul and Storm quite a bit.
Good group. It's very good.
They also used to pop up on Tabletop, which is sadly dead.
Oh, yeah. Hesh says, whoa, excuse me. I came here from Fuckface Banana Colon. What happened? Oh, we had to restore. It's fine. Don't worry about that. We have to enter a name in before we can restore the game. So we've restored the game. Don't worry. Fuckface Banana Colon is still here. He's still okay. We promise.
Technically, the full name of this file is Hush Little Fuckface.
And what was the name of the game? It was like SeaStalker, Fuckface Banana Colon, and the Indomitable Snark. Like, it was a ridiculous name, and the Undersea Adventure or something like that.
I mean, I could, like, quit and then put in Fuckface Banana Colon and just see what it does.
Yeah.
If you want.
No, it's okay.
Well, no, we can fill it in. Can't we? Yeah.
You have to restart. It's fine. So we had an SOS came out from this undersea dome, research dome, that needs help. The Snark is what it was called. This weird creature, the Snark, is attacking the base, and we have come to rescue them in our scimitar, our underwater sub. And Hesh, it is always a pleasure.
Hello, Hesh.
Hopefully, the stream will look nice and beautiful and silky and smooth with my new internet of a 300 megabit upload speed. It's actually 380. We clocked it. It's supposed to be 300 down and 300 up. It's 380 down, 380 up. Oh, that's what it is, Edgar says. Fuckface Banana Colon and the Ultramarine Bioceptor.
Thank you for screen grabbing that.
Edgar, you are absolutely a source of inspiration for us all. Nick, shall we get to work though?
Well, I have news, John.
What's your news?
I have a Nick fact, sort of.
Oh, okay. What's your Nick fact?
So
you're with child?
I am with child.
Is it mine?
Of course.
Yes.
Anyway, so you know how we are presently my pal Zangief, who got his butt handed to him by E Honda and just ruined my Buckazoid count.
Oh,
just wrecked the crap out of it
last week. Yes.
Yeah. So you have your Street Fighter gambling ring.
Yes.
Yeah. So recently, a property that I love has decided to make some cards that are Street Fighter based, and I can play Zing in Commander. Yeah, I can play Zangief in Commander, John.
What? Do you have that?
Not yet.
Okay.
But I'm tempted to purchase it. Yeah. So Magic Wizards of the Coast. This was actually really controversial initially because they were making cards that were mechanically unique. And it's a part of their Universes Unknown or Planes Unknown series of like these extra secret layer cards that you can spend like $30 to get like 7 cards, which is an egregious amount for cardboard. Yeah. But I am tempted to do that for a lark.
Yeah, just for the bit.
Own Zangief. Just for the bit.
See, Lost Wolf says, it's still very controversial, I'll have you know. It's very thanks, I hate it for me. Also, the Messenger 94, welcome, my friend. It is good to see you. How are you this evening? I hope that the delightful Infocom text adventures have brought you in. Don't worry, we'll be getting to them shortly.
So I do know that it is still controversial, but it is less so because they are no longer making mechanically unique cards. They will eventually release they'll release Zangief under a different title.
I see. I see.
Like the same abilities and everything. But
okay.
That took some of the ire off of it. Secret layers are still weird.
I still hate it. It's okay. It's okay.
But I want to own Zangief. Don't take
in your
Zangief
Magic deck.
me.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine, Nick. Whatever floats your goats.
There is no good consumption in capitalism. That's not the phrase. There's no ethical consumption in capitalism.
Okay, okay, Nick.
We got to the right one.
Let's look. Let's see where we are in this game. Let us get going.
Are you sure?
We've been 13 minutes into the stream, Nick, and we have not started. Let's start.
I got a new bookshelf.
You are literally the only one. You're holding the stream hostage, Nick.
I know. I like this power, and I like to exercise it at the beginning.
Pew pew.
Anyway, what would you like to do? Look.
Lasso's like, this is great. You should just not play the game. Okay. What's our inventory? Edgar wants another Nick fact. Damn it, Edgar! Yes. Tell us more about that bookshelf. He wants to know about the bookshelf, Nick.
Oh, I live in an apartment building, and when we initially moved here, I think we had 3 bookshelves. We purchased 4, including my grandmother's. We ended up purchasing 2 more, and since we've gotten 2 that people just abandoned after they moved down in the lobby with like a free sticker on it. It's a lovely little thing that can fold out and fold back in, so it's nice and convenient. It's sturdy, which is interesting given that it has hinges in it. But I'm really happy because we always perpetually need bookshelves. I pretty much need a new bookshelf every time I get a new one.
Yeah.
Like within a few weeks.
Keep talking. I will be right back. You just keep talking.
I thought we were going to begin playing the game, John.
Keep talking.
Who's holding us up now?
Keep talking.
I think it's you, John. Oh God. That guy. You can never trust him. The second you're ready to play, he leaves. You know? The second you're ready to play. I was done talking about my bookshelf. Which I've moved all the knickknacks from. If you follow me on Instagram, you'll have seen at least part of that set, if not all of it.
Speaking of books, Nick.
Yeah?
I'm holding up my book, my most recent book that have been acquired by you. Thank you.
I don't know if you can be seen on Twitch right now.
Why not?
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I'm here. Nick's knick-knack facts. Nick's knick-knack paddywhacks. Give a dog a bone. This will be the upcoming soon, the next book on our podcast, the Literate Pixel Podcast. King's Quest: The Floating Castle. It's interesting. Good luck with the King's Quest novel, Lost Wolf. If you read this.
Have you started reading it, John?
I have started reading it, Nick.
The first couple pages are like legit.
Couple pages, yes. But
Does
Nick,
it get worse after that?
it's not too bad considering. Although there's weird things. It's strange, but I would say Lost Wolf. I don't think you're entirely wrong, but I think of all of like so far at least are novelizations of books or novelizations of video games. Like King's Quest is a good world to play in because it's kind of a blank slate. Like King's Quest doesn't have any lore. It's no stakes. You can't mess with the sanctity of King's Quest. You can be whatever you want, you know? Like Space Quest, that would be weird. Because like there is actually like an almost linear narrative happening between all of the games. And but King's Quest is very much like, hey, whatever, throw something at the wall.
There are no demons that we can change into aliens.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That was such a problem. Did you know that we were in the Aquadome office, which is small but tiny?
Yes.
And that has a single door leading out and a good view of the ocean through the window.
Look at our inventory real quick. That's right. Tip wanted to talk to us or something.
His name is Tip.
Yeah. Open the black box.
Open black box.
We were given a black box.
Suddenly, Mick Antrim appears and says, "I'm going to check out your new scimitar, fuckface." Mick turns in her historical talking to him.
I don't know if we should let Mick look at her. Yeah.
Dividends, man.
It's so beautiful.
Already paying dividends.
Edgar says, this isn't King's Quest. This is nonsense. It just happens on a different island. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe we should follow him, Nick. Hold on. Let's ask her, though, about the black box. So, no,
Commander Bly.
It's, tell me about the black box.
If you want a clue, find info card 1 in your SeaStalker package.
Oh.
Read hidden clue number 1 and put black box in the blank space.
So
Tip says quietly, "Fuckface. Did Commander Bly mention any troublemakers among the Aquadome crew?
Say yes, even though I don't think she did.
Do you suspect Mick Antrim or Doc Horvath or Marv Spiegel?"
Well, no, we should. Maybe we didn't ask her, so we don't know. We shouldn't maybe jump the gun there.
J'accuse!
Lost Wolf says, I read a handful of wiki pages for King's Quest IV, and there's a lot of stuff under the hood that I wasn't aware of, that it was unreal, and there was so much stuff under the hood. Yeah, so like King's Quest IV, a lot of that is because there is stuff that happens in King's Quest VII that tie into some of the things in King's Quest IV, and then there is... It gets complicated, because there's also there's a book with based on Rosella, that has some of the stuff, some of the things filled in for it. And not to mention, then you have also this other world, this alternate universe of King's Quest, which is the anonymous game developers versions of King's Quest, which I think are really interesting. And it does get silly very fast. Look, the only King's Quest games that I enjoy personally are 3 and 6. Like those are very enjoyable adventure games overall.
I think we need to play 1 for the pod.
No, we do not.
Yeah,
under no circumstances are we playing King's Quest 1.
We gotta do it.
Yeah.
We gotta do it.
No, Nick,
I can't
please.
recall if my microphone can pick me up from back here. I'm pretty sure it can.
It can, really loudly.
Get it.
Like King's Quest
Can
1
you hear all
is
the
far worse than
plosives?
Zork. It's far more convoluted than Zork.
With
I can't.
The plosive filter not here. Are the plosives coming through?
Very plosive.
Plosive.
Oh, please stop. King's Quest 1 has the inverted Mitzelblixaxu name, which is ridiculous. One of the puzzles in King's Quest is you have to guess this magical gnome's name, and it would be, oh, Rumpelstiltskin. And he's like, no, you have to do Rumpelstiltskin backwards. No, you don't. You have to do Rumpelstiltskin backwards or inverted. So like, A would equal Z and that sort of thing. And it is the dumbest name. Yeah, Rumpelstiltskin with a backward alphabet. You're like, oh yeah, we got to do it backwards. No, you're wrong. You have to invert the alphabet. The dumbest puzzle. Oh, it's the worst. I hate it so much. So no, we should never play that game. So let's restore, Nick. It says Marv maintains the
Do you think
Aquadome.
someone tampered with it? Yes. Does Marv suspect you discovered signs of tampering? No. Then I have an idea how to trap Marv and find out if he's the traitor.
No, see, he's like, you want to talk to us. We have restore because we haven't had a situation there.
Hey, Dirt Nap Nub, how you doing? Hush, little fuckface,
Yeah.
don't say a word.
So, we're in her office. You can say, Bly, comma, tell me about, let's see, Mick.
Tell me about Mick.
Yeah.
Just hearing Antrim's name makes her eyes flash fire, and she clenches her fists. You can tell she's had a hard time keeping her temper when dealing with Antrim. Fuckface! That red-headed troublemaker's been nothing but bad news since the day I arrived. He's always got a chip on his shoulder and looks for ways to embarrass me or start a fight. Most of the time he complains about discipline, but whenever I ease up, he's always the first to accuse me of laxity.
Okay. Now, Bly, tell me about Marv.
About Marv. I bet you're wondering if he could have attached that black box to the Aquadome sonar equipment. I agree that he had the opportunity, but all I can say, fuckface, he's no troublemaker like Mick Antrim. He's a great diver and a skilled electronics engineer. I think he really enjoys exploring the undersea environment. He discovered that valuable ore deposit on the sea floor near the Aquadome. I have no reason to suspect him of trying to sabotage the undersea research station of Inventions Unlimited. But I do have a plan that will help us find out. Do you want to hear it, fuckface?
Yes, I do,
Yes.
Bly. If you want a clue, find info card 1. Wait, that's not...
Is that a prompting for a clue? Is that what it is? Like,
Yeah,
is it assuming that we don't get it?
I don't know.
Tell me, Bly. Tell me, who is the other one?
That is... Hold on, let me tell you.
You know what I'm curious? Is if
Doc. D-O-K. Or D-O-C, sorry. D-O-C.
D-O-K. Tell me about
Nope.
Doc. I bet you're wondering if he sabotaged the air supply system. I just can't believe Doc would cut off our air supply. Zoe blushes and her voice trembles with emotion as she speaks. Suddenly, Mick Antrim appears and says, I'm going to check out your new scimitar, fuckface. He turns and hurries towards the docking tank.
Oh, Edgar says you fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous which is never trust an Irishman in a sea lab. And never get into a land war in Asia. Wait, Lost Wolf, are you telling me you don't like Girl in the Tower, I need you now. Ba, 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 ba,
Are
ba.
you singing Air Supply?
No, I'm singing the theme song to King's Quest VI. Girl in the Tower is goofy, and that's fine. I mean, King's Quest is always fairy tales. The whole setup for King's Quest VI is very scary. It is a wild game. I like it though. I like the plot. It's a strange plot, but it's got its issues. So she did.
What I think happened.
Yeah.
Is that Mick is very obviously the one who did it.
Because this is not a situation, Nick, where I don't think that this is a deadline situation. Mm-hmm. Where I think that because this is for kids, they're trying to be very on the nose.
Yeah. So Mick did it, and then we kept asking about other things, and it's like, do you need help?
Yeah. Well, no, that do you need help was info card 1, clue 3, and put Marv in the blank space. So, like, I do think that actually is Yeah. That is her trying to tell you something. I think it's weird. It's like, this is what it says, by the way, the info card. Use the following only when indicated by SeaStalker. This is not clues. It's actually telling you to do this. Put the black box on the sonar equipment, then send whoever that was, Marv, to check the sonar system. See if he reports the black box. That will tell us if he is suspicious.
What was that again? I wasn't paying attention.
Why weren't you paying attention?
I don't know.
Put the black box on the sonar equipment, then send Marv
Did I go north?
to check the sonar system. See if he reports the black box.
Oh, okay.
That's what it's telling you, is that, like, hey, you have a way to catch him if he is suspicious.
Okay.
I
You want to do that?
Hold on 1 second. Before we do that, I have a haiku. This is the best stream. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. This is Nick's life. I literally lost Wolf. There was a situation where it was like, Nick, go north. He went north, read the description, and then was like, huh? I'm like, what's wrong? How did we get here? It moved me north without me doing anything. And I was like, Nick, I told you to go north, and you're like, moving north, and did that. And he's like, no, I didn't. We clipped it. He absolutely did.
I was so scared.
I have to give Mike 2 haikus. I owe Mike 2 haikus. I couldn't give him one the other day because of Jones in the fast lane. So I'm going to get, it's a twofer.
What song would you like me what sound would you like me to do while this is happening? Rock no longer steams. Paula Bar is no longer here.
I would like you to do a sonar ping every time.
Okay.
Just hold on. I have to get my breath back. I'm crying. I was laughing so hard. Oh my gosh. The clip is still... We have it clipped somewhere. It's very good. Nick is the best. All right. We're going to do a haiku. You ready, Nick?
Yes. Ping. 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 Ping.
Life in the fast lane is one laden with money and with our friends' blood. That's the first one. That's Jones in the fast lane. Let me pull up my docs. Hold on, I apologize. We're terrible at this right now.
Ping. 1 second, the sonar is thirsty. Ping. Ping.
Keep pinging.
Ping. Ping. I'm amused. Ping. 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 Ping.
Answers to questions are not found with our mind's work, but with info cards.
Ping.
This has been a haiku.
Okay.
Okay.
Go back to my screen.
Hi, Nick.
Hi, John. Hi, my
Improv dude costs 1,000 buckazoids. Sit back and enjoy. Okay. Here's your damn haiku. Now sit down and be quiet. I have games to play. Pink, pink. Oh, God, Nick. Okay.
What?
Simon, thank you for those delightful haikus. Okay, Nick. So let's go to. Let's look at the map. Let me look at the map. Okay, we have a.
Good morning, Simon.
This is in the manual, of course, so they can't see anything. We haven't really been anywhere here yet in this area, so we're going to we're gonna start
Restore?
mapping some stuff. No, we're gonna map some stuff out. Save right now, and then we're gonna map things out. So we're in Bly's office right now, right? So let me put this in, because
Did you see the save file name?
Bing.
Bing.
All
You
right.
do a better ping than me.
Bing.
I have a very indecisive ping.
Yeah, you have to commit, Nick. You have to commit.
It's a ping that's not confident.
It's a
Like, it's not like
self-conscious
my squawk.
ping, you know?
Yeah, my squawk is very squawk.
Yes. It's
Like,
quite
that's
abrasive.
A parrot. That's a parrot that knows itself.
Yes. You're like a sonar dolphin that is like ping.
Ping.
That's a fantastic. Your dolphin imitation is spot. It's perfect.
That was half dolphin, half laugh.
All right, so go west.
Uh-huh. We shall go west.
Okay, with the southeast dock.
Let's go to the west. It's been a while since we.
Okay, so here you can go east or south.
You may
into the
even
building.
made this a thing that people could redeem, and I'm just doing it anyway.
I know. South.
So I can't help myself.
Storage room.
Storage room. The room is crowded with supplies and equipment. If you want to find something, you'll have to search for it. Search storage.
No, you have to search for something particular. So it's like, hey, search for this.
Fine.
Would you like to do it anyways? No, stop. It's asking, would you like to do it anyways?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Mike returns. Or
name is
Mick
Nick.
does, sorry. I thought maybe you had a problem on the way here, fuckface, so I wanted to check on it. Everything seems to be okay now.
I read that wrong. That was a bad read.
Oh, sorry. I thought maybe you had a problem on the way here, fuckface, so I wanted to check on it. Everything seems to be okay now. Tip flashes you a meaningful glance. It now looks as though Mick Antrim can be eliminated as the traitor, but you'll want to confirm this by pushing the test button before you set out again in the scimitar. Mick Antrim turns away, then stops and says, "Hey, fuckface, there's no emergency survival unit under your seats in the scimitar. I hear you're planning a new type of unit for the ultramarine bioceptor. The standard unit will fit, and we have one in the storage room. Would you like one installed just in case? Bill Greenup and Amy Lowell could do it in a few minutes. Shall I tell them to?" We don't know if Bill or Amy are in on it, Nick.
No.
No. I sure hope you don't need it. No, we're not going to continue what we're doing.
Okay, let's go to
Search
Scimitar
for,
with that.
hold on. Search for, let's see, emergency survival unit. Get emergency survival unit. Get it.
Not it. Not it.
Oh my gosh, Nick.
Sorry, I haven't drank enough yet. I'm not drunk enough for this.
Boom. Our score went up. What does the emergency survival unit do? Let me consult the manual because everything is in the manual. I think that's the oxygen. That's the emergency oxygen gear.
Ah.
I don't know.
It
Okay.
literally says.
Oh, what
Literally
does it say?
says. You'll find that information in your SeaStalker package. It literally
Okay.
says.
Let's see. Sonar form depth finder
Get
test
drunk.
button.
I'm
Extension
not
codes.
sober
Oh.
enough for Stu Galley.
So this equipment can save your life should your sub develop major problems. It has two parts. An alarm that goes off if your sub runs low on oxygen or the air pressure starts to drop. Or two, a needle that jabs you and wakes you up if you pass out or don't answer the alarm. Okay.
I want to go back to the scimitar and test it.
Yeah, let's test it. We can always restore too, because it's going to be the same every time. So, oh, sorry. So we go north.
Going north.
And then east.
East. Which, by the way, I know that my singing was still being aired after you told me it wasn't. You monster.
Yeah, I know.
You monster.
Out. What? Okay, go west. I'm curious. Okay. Okay, game. Like, you tell me there's no exit. You didn't tell me there's an exit to the west. Alright, so let me get that going. Reception area. That's, south, I believe, is gonna take us to the... oh, no, down. Down is what's gonna take us there. What? Oh, climb down ladder? We're at the foot of the ladder, aren't we? Never mind. We're at the foot. Go south.
Docking tank entrance. You're now atop the north wall of the Aquadome's docking tank. Docking is fun. This...
What's fun?
What?
What's docking?
Don't look it up. Don't look it up. I mean, it has many meanings. Anyway.
Oh!
Did you look it up?
Yes.
Did you get the sheep one or the human one?
Human one.
Ah.
You're a sick man, Nick. You're a sick, sick man.
Anyway.
The dome is transparent. Is a transparent hemisphere made of plastic of great strength.
Give it up on me.
Developed by you for this specific purpose, the dome encloses the 4 attached buildings of the Undersea Research Station, the workshop lab and dormitory in the western half of the dome, and the administration and communication building in the eastern half. A ladder goes up from here, down to the floor of the Aquadome, outside the docking tank's north wall. Doc is here. Amy, they're all to the north. All the Marv, Bill, they're all to the north.
Mm-hmm. Is
all
this
right.
like Murder on the Orient Express?
Yes.
Have you read that one?
No.
Really? Not a Agatha Christie fan?
No.
Does anyone mind spoilers of a mystery novel from the 19th
Yes.
century?
Because there's a Murder on the Orient Express video game. So yes.
But I know the...
I'll take my headphones off. It's fine.
No, it's fine. Well, it's okay. If no one's gonna listen, I'm just gonna...
No one listens to you anyways, Nick.
I know.
That's not true. Everybody listens to you. They love you. You are the internet darling, my friend.
Dang.
Okay, so the
We're now in the docking tank entrance.
Go south.
I don't know why we need a tank for that.
The docking tank.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then
It's never gonna go away.
go
you
south.
can dock a lamb's tail. So there's that.
Go south.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're in the cemetery.
So we're in the cemetery. What was the thing we needed to hit test on?
Hold on. You're in the pilot seat. Okay. Just push test button.
Push test button.
All systems A-okay. So,
Okay, so
he really did do what he was supposed to do.
So Mick is not the schmick.
Okay, let me write that down. Mick is not... Well, that's not necessarily true, but he didn't screw us over in that instance. But I don't think that this game's going to be that complicated.
No, I don't think. I think it's pretty straightforward. Yeah. The guy named Tip was like, I think he's on the up and up.
Oh, did Tip actually say that?
He gave you a knowing glance.
Oh, it's Marv. Marv is the guy who fixed it, right?
Mm-mm.
There's Mick and there's Marv.
It was Mick.
Okay. Yeah, Mick did. Okay. Mick equals okay. So we need to find, we need to go to
So it's got to be
the sonar
or
equipment.
Doc.
We have to go to the sonar equipment. Which you haven't found yet. Because we have to put the black box under there and then find Marv and tell him to check the sonar equipment and see what he says. So then we're fine here. Should we restore then?
North? No, okay, restore.
No, let's just explore first. Let's get everything mapped out. I want to get everything mapped out, and then we'll do what we always do. Out.
Out.
And now north.
North.
Yes, north. Okay, can we... Is verbose on? I'm curious. Okay, we're getting verbose descriptions now. So, west. Southwest dock. You can go west or south, so go south.
Not dock.
Open door.
Open door. Is it locked?
Blue door.
Blue door.
South now.
It's not locked, John.
I know it's not locked.
It's not locked.
Yeah.
Male dorm. You're in the male dorm. In each corner of the room is a bunk and a locker. In the center of the room are a table and chairs. Tip follows you into the male dorm. Don't follow me into the male dorm.
No, Tip's our buddy. Open lockers.
Open lockers. It's locked. The normal way to open its lock, which you yourself designed, fuckface, is with a key.
Wow. It's locked. The normal way to open its lock, which you designed yourself, fuckface, is with a key. Okay, so then we just gotta go, north.
John.
Yes, Nick.
Why the fuck did I design a lock? What sense does that make?
A special type of locker, Nick. Fuckface.
Why,
Sorry.
Why does Stu Galley have, like, the worst ideas?
Stu's not the worst. Go north.
He has the worst ideas.
You're holding the... Okay, now open the red door.
Open. It's gonna be the ladies' one.
Yeah. Okay, west.
Mm-hmm.
We have to map it out. No, stop. Okay, so east.
I tried.
Okay, north.
Keep trying to make content for you, John.
Oh god, Nick, thank you. You do not need to do anything to make quote-unquote content. You just need to be you, Nick. You need not do anything.
Content?
Yes, you're quite content.
Content
Okay, so
content.
west.
West. The workshop is equipped for mechanical repair work. It contains assorted hand tools, machine tools, and spare parts. Tip follows you into the workshop.
Look at tools. Look at tools.
It doesn't know the...
There's so many tools right now. Workshop material.
Not the universal tool?
We have the universal tool. Okay.
There's nothing special.
So go east. And then north.
Which I think you could tell based on its name. So Tip follows you into the Aquadome Laboratory.
No, there's more here at the top. You missed the beginning.
The Aquadome Laboratory is equipped for all sorts of marine biochemical research. The room is crowded with supplies and equipment. If you want to find something, you'll have to search for it. Tip follows you into the Aquadome Laboratory. Commander Bly comes too. Doc Horvath comes too. Doc Horvath says, fuckface. Right after the snark ceased its attack, I detected a high concentration of molecules.
I'm so glad that was so loud it cut out.
Excuse me 1 second. Of molecules in the seawater around the Aquadome. Have you ever heard of such a phenomenon before?
No.
Is that what would AH be?
That's the
it's something like it's that enzyme.
Yeah. It was the anhydrin
Oxidase or something.
It's in the magazine. We can actually read about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not in the manual. That's actually something directly from the...
I was trying to. I was because AH sort of looks like a chemical name, but I don't think there's any element that is just
and
A.
Jesus.
No, there's not one.
So I have not heard of such a phenomenon. Oh yes, we have maybe in the magazine. I don't know. Be honest. No, I've not heard of such a phenomenon before.
9. Fuckface. Right? What? No, I can make up an intense tranquilizer to subdue the snark. Doc Horvath continues. You could use one of our aquatic dart guns to inject it into the creature. You could mount the gun on one. What is that?
What?
On one of the scimitar's extensor claws. I don't know. My brain's in a really.
Are you okay, Nick? I'm worried about you right now. Are you all right?
All day. Rating, John. It's very loopy.
Have you been drinking your water?
My water?
Yes.
What water?
Water, Nick. You need to take care of yourself, my friend. I think everyone in chat needs to right now. Hold on. I'm gonna hold on. Let me.
The mounting the aquatic dart gun was just funny.
I am redeeming a compliment. People need to compliment Nick. Nick needs a compliment. I need 3 compliments. Someone give him a compliment. Nick needs a compliment right now. He needs an emotional booster. You need an emotional booster, my friend. You need to have some self-esteem.
Anyway, so you can mount the gun on one of the scimitar's extensor claws, but without knowing the creature's biochemistry, there's no guarantee the trank will work.
Hey, Nick. Hesh says that you are an utter joy and wonder. Hey, Nick, what cup did I get you before as a gift, a parting gift when you left my house?
My cat cup.
What does it say?
That you're never drinking alone, so long as you have a cat, something to that effect.
Hesh has that on a t-shirt.
Really?
Yes.
I got a good-looking beard, John.
Persnickety Sea Cow says, Nick, I've only just met you, but you seem like a stand-up dude. Persnickety Sea Cow, you'd be wrong. I'm kidding.
You're wrong. You'd also... what? I want to look at the data you have to understand how you could come to that assumption.
Edgar says that whatever you're drinking looks delicious. You've got great taste in beverages.
Yes, this is Yard's Brewing Company. This is their filthy, unfiltered, hazy IPA. It's got a mouth.
It's got a mouth.
Got a mouth.
That's classy.
Look at that mouth. Pretty. I like Yard's Brewing Company. It's not. I mish. Jesus.
Dirtnap Nub wants to know what would be the opposite of a stand-up dude. What's a sit-down dude?
Sit-down dude. I wonder if the Greeks have that as a metaphor, because they do have like standing up for something as a metaphor.
Yeah.
Like histemi can mean literally to stand up, but also to stand for something.
Well, like,
so I wonder if they have like a stand-up guy, like if that's a thing.
Well, think about that. Like when a person enters a room, like, and you're sitting at a dinner table or something, you stand up. You know, like that. Like, I don't know, a person within which people would stand up for.
Yeah. Like a judge.
Dirtnap wants a Nick fact.
Didn't I just give one with the verb histemi? So histemi is an irregular verb, as are all of the me-ending Greek verbs. I don't remember how they conjugate because I sucked at Greek. But it has many forms that overlap with hiemi and eimi, which are eimi is to be.
Amy is to be.
Yeah, that is the to be verb in ancient Greek.
Mon ami.
Mon ami. But histemi means to stand for. It can mean to stand for something or to stand, which is fun.
I love the Nick facts.
Because Latin doesn't have the middle voice, I prefer Latin very strongly. There are fewer forms to remember. The thing I don't like about Latin, Lost Wolf, is the ambiguity, because Latin has a more limited vocabulary than the Greeks. So there's a lot of word flexibility in Latin that I enjoy less because I'm lazy and I don't like to think critically.
Persicaco says even if they were sitting on comfortable Chesterfield with drink in hand, they'd stand up to greet you when you enter the room.
Indeed.
And also, Lost Wolf says 100% the ambiguity can drive you crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, we are going to have that installed. Yeah. Make up some, absolutely. Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Tip says, wait a minute. Wasn't there something about AH molecules in that magazine? Shall we see?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. We had the magazine.
I'd like to see that.
Read the magazine real quick.
Read the magazine. Science World is a popular magazine about new scientific developments.
Oh, read article.
The cover shows read article. It says that Dr. Jerome Thorpe may have created synthetic forms of marine life by genetic engineering. You learn that Thorpe went into hiding to duck publicity. But before that, he told friends he would soon marry Sharon Kemp. The form of the creature is unknown. They may be stimulated by ultrasonic pulses and might be trained to respond to such pulses. Some scientists are skeptical, but Thorpe has claimed that one-celled organisms had evolved in his lab from hydraphase,
yeah.
or AH. If rumors are true, these synthetic sea creatures should be based on the AH molecules.
So give the magazine to Doc.
Magazine to Doc.
How's it going, Audio Eric? It's good to see you, my friend. How are you this evening? I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday.
Doc quickly reads the article, then flashes you an excited glance. Fuckface! Thorpe's sea creatures evolved from aminohydraphase. If the snark's his creation, then I know exactly what drug will tranquilize it. Shall I make some up?
Yes. This will take 5 turns.
Yes. Commander Bly still looks worried. Fuckface, you should have a really high-powered weapon too. You may run up against an enemy sub if Thorpe himself is operating around here. What? Okay, yeah, no, I just read that weirdly. Can you think of any device to use as a weapon of last resort?
Yes.
Show me what device you have in mind, fuckface.
Oh, hold on. It would be... We have to find this. The 49er prospecting bazooka.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it would be. But we don't have that yet.
Okay.
Can you say the 49er prospecting bazooka?
I already said no.
Oh, we have to show it, so we don't have it yet. Okay. Can you look again to see where we are?
Audio Eric, why are you at the beach when it's 13 degrees?
It's just New England. That's life in New England, Nick.
I don't understand this coast. To be fair, I'm in the one state that doesn't touch that coast.
Yeah.
It just
why don't
stares at it over New Jersey.
Why don't we wait until we get the tranquilizer?
And it waves. Oh, we're gonna wait?
Yeah.
I assume you mean wait 10 turns. Okay. Jesus, that's aggressive. 10 turns is that's a lot. Doc Horvath is now holding an aquatic dart gun. Okay, fuckface. I've made a special trank to use against an AH-type organism. It's loaded in the dart gun. What shall I do with it? What the fuck is
Do you want to keep waiting? Yeah. You want me to read, Nick? Are you doing okay?
I'm doing fine. I legitimately don't know why I'm struggling to read
Are
this
you
text.
having a brain aneurysm?
One can only hope.
If you do, at least do it on stream. We'll get a lot of
Yeah, so
we'll get lots of views. That's the content
I think that's when
I want on the stream.
I think that's when the podcast finally takes off, sadly.
This is when you die on podcast.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Do you want to keep waiting? No.
I'm gonna be the Jeff Buckley of podcasts.
Doc, comma.
Oh, which doc do you want?
What doc?
Doc.
What dock?
DOC or DOCK? I assume you want DOC.
Space.
Uh-huh.
Install
Install.
dart gun
Dart gun
on scimitar.
Scimitar. Ooh, we got 5 more points, John.
Yeah, I told you.
We're over halfway there.
Over halfway there. All right.
He mounted the gun.
All right. So go south.
Mm-hmm. Going south.
Then east. Okay.
East.
All right. So east, where that is.
Don't we have verbose on?
Yeah. Verbose is on. Okay, so we're at now the northeast deck.
Mm-hmm.
Northeast deck. Okay. So go north.
Going north. The comm center has both a video phone for communicating with places and the aquadome sonar equipment for detecting objects in the seawater around the dome. Is this where we need to hide our thing?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see exactly what it was that it told us that we need to do. Put black box on sonar equipment.
Okay.
Okay, and then we have to go talk to Marv.
Marv.
Yeah, so he's not here, but now that we have done that, now we go south,
So,
then east. We're still exploring.
east. So galley. This room serves as both galley and mess. The crew can both prepare food and eat it here. Tip follows you into the galley.
Okay, so west,
West.
then south,
South.
southeast deck. Okay. And now west.
West.
Cool.
Hey, Marv is here.
Marv,
Marv.
check the sonar system.
Check the sonar system. Right, fuckface. No doubt you're testing all systems. I'll report back and let you know if the sonar is working okay.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't trust Amy or Bill to install something for us when I haven't talked
This
to them.
might be an Orient on the Express situation, but I can't explain what that means.
Yes. Edgar says, examine dart gun. This dart launcher fires a large caliber tranquilizer dart designed to inject its target with an improvised concoction of low blow and a bullion. Is that really what it says, Edgar? Please tell me that's what it says.
You know what? Tell me that's not what it says, and that you're just that clever.
Edgar may be just that clever. That is Edgar as a person. All right, so let's.
Even if that is what it says, Edgar, take credit. That's what I tell my students all the time.
Amy,
Even if you didn't do it.
Amy, comma, tell me about Bly.
Right, fuckface. Nope, wrong one. I don't think that's important right now, fuckface.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to ask Amy or Bill. They haven't done anything.
Tell me about Bly. I don't think that's important right now, fuckface. Who's the Zoe? Tell me about Zoe. Bill. Tell
Zoe?
me about Zoe. Zoe's the captain, yeah?
That's Bly.
Oh, okay. Commander Bly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's wait and see what happens. Save. Just save real quick. Call it something else. Our first game is ping. Save. Save.
Pong?
Sure. Wait.
Tip says, "Fuckface, here comes Marv," and he looks excited. Marv comes running up to you with the black box and says, "Look what I found attached to the Aquadome sonar equipment, Fuckface. It'll modulate the sonar's ultrasonic pulses." Once again, Tip flashes you a meaningful glance. Marv Spiegel's reaction may be all you need to prove he's not the traitor, but you'll have to decide for yourself. Tip snaps his fingers and says, "Fuckface! Didn't that article in the magazine say Dr. Jerome Thorpe's synthetic sea creatures reacted to ultrasonic pulses in a special way?"
Yes.
It
did.
Yes, it did. That's what I thought.
No, we do not want to keep
No.
waiting. Okay.
So it's the doc then.
No,
Huh?
it could be Amy or it could be Bill. Because I feel like when they're like, "Hey, do you want Amy and Bill to this install this emergency thing?" If we said yes, they're going to install it, not install it.
Yeah.
And that's why we got points for just finding it and doing it ourselves.
So, do we want to take it and then put it back and then test Amy?
How about we can just say, hold on, inventory. I want you to do inventory real quick.
Inventory.
Audio Eric, absolutely Fuckface is the name that we entered into the game as our name. Yes, Fuckface Banana Colon. That's our first and last
I
name.
think Banana Colon was Sakura's contribution?
No, that was Hesh's. Hesh's
Oh, was
contribution.
Hesh's? Who was Sakura?
Sakura's was Fuckface.
Okay, good.
So, Amy, comma, install emergency survival unit.
Your command was not complete. Next time, type what you want Amy Lowell to install.
Oh, Amy, install emergency survival unit on Scimitar.
Okay, we'll install it. But she
Give.
returns a moment later and says, "We can't find the emergency survival unit." Give Amy the emergency survival unit. Hey, thanks, fuckface.
All right, now Amy, install emergency survival unit.
Okay, we'll install it.
Now let's go south. And then
Okay.
south. And then south. Oh, you have to wait outside. Okay, so wait.
Suddenly, Bill Greenup and Amy Lowell report back from the scimitar. That emergency survival unit is in place, fuckface. Bill
No.
installed. No, okay.
Now we go south.
South. You're in the pilot seat of the scimitar. Its operating control panel before you. The access panel is open. A wraparound viewport, both fore and aft, provides a view ahead and astern. You can also observe your surroundings with a sonar scope and a hydrophone listening device. There's a sonar phone for communication. You'll discover other features when you need them. Tip is sitting behind you, checking the instruments. There's an emergency survival unit here. The emergency survival unit contains a hypodermic syringe. That's one fewer thing, isn't it?
So we need to make sure that the survival unit kit is working. Now they said it was going to be under the seat. So check emergency survival unit under seat.
Check emergency survival unit under seat.
Hold on.
Test.
Check the
Check the emergency survival unit under seat.
or just check some emergency survival unit. Double check it.
Emergency. A brief inspection under your seat leads to a horrifying discovery. A body heat sensor was substituted for the electronic monitor, and a wire leads from the sensor to the hypodermic syringe. Tip reports that the part under his seat appears to be okay, but I sure don't like the looks of that hypodermic syringe in your part, fuckface, he adds. Let's take it to Doc Horvath to analyze it.
Okay.
All right, so
Get
take-
syringe.
Get syringe. Okay.
So, out.
Out.
North.
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 West.
West.
North.
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 Show Doc.
So,
Yeah.
Doc, quarterback, syringe. What?
You just show Doc syringe.
Show Doc, syringe.
Oh, give syringe.
Give syringe to Doc?
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
It will take Doc over
Well,
turns.
While we wait for turns, Nick, somebody would like you to sing.
Huh?
Somebody would like you to sing.
Oh, God.
Hold on. Yeah, sing for us, Nick.
1 second, I gotta wait.
Okay, now sing.
All right. Now you're ready to sail for the Horn. Way, hey, roll and go. Our boots and our clothes, boys, are all in the pond to be rollicking randy.
Dandy, oh.
Heave a Paula, heave away. Hey, hey,
blow
roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cable's all stored to be rollicking randy.
dandy, oh.
I keep hearing you like just after me.
Sorry, Nick.
It's okay.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Yep.
Beautiful. Thank you, Pristikisico. All right.
Soon we'll be warping her out through the locks. Way, hey, hey, roll and go. Where the pretty young girls all come down in their frocks to be rollicking randy dandy.
Okay, let's play this game.
So, Doc Horvath's face is grim and pale as he reports the result of his analysis. Fuckface. The hypodermic syringe contains a lot of ours. And some arsenic is missing from my chemical supply shelf. If you'd been jabbed with that hypodermic syringe, you'd be dead. Tip turns to you with a gasp. Holy smoke, fuckface! That's exactly what would have happened once you warmed up the pilot's seat enough to trigger the sensor relay.
Do you want to keep waiting? No.
No. So we need to go to the captain.
She's here.
Okay.
Bly. Who was that installed it? Let me see. Hold
Amy
on.
and
No.
Bill.
Bill is the one that you want to tell about.
Bly. Bill is the traitor?
Yeah. Please use commands, not statements or questions.
Bly. Ask Bly. Bly, tell me about Bill. I never would have suspected him. Will do now? No?
Okay, so go south.
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 East.
East.
Yes, east. You okay?
I'm fine. I was playing
South. Did it smell of almonds? Go south.
I love almonds. I also love that they smell of arsenic.
Go south again.
I think all Rosaceae.
Accuse Bill? Yes, ill.
He's pretty ill.
Arrest Bill?
Arrest Bill? Greenup turns and runs away. Then a crew member reports seeing Greenup running behind the dormitory. He's going to try to escape in the scimitar, fuckface! Commander Bly adds, come to my office, fuckface! We can see him on the station monitor! The docking tank control panel is there too! Aquadome office. The Aquadome office is small but tidy, with a single door leading out and a good view of the ocean through the window. Tip follows you into the Aquadome office and begins playing with the station monitor. Commander Bly is here. Your score just went up by 5 points.
Look at monitor. Accuse Bill of ill.
Indeed. Look at monitor. The monitor screen shows Greenup's head just coming into view above the top of the docking tank's west wall as he climbs the outside ladder. Once he reaches the top of this wall, he will come down to the inside ladder to the scimitar. So he's trying to flee in the
We
scimitar.
can see him in the station monitor. The docking tank control panel's there too. Oh! Save.
Save.
We can use the control panel. We can stop him. Better accuse Bill of ill will. And giving us a nasty pill. That would lead to a tragic spill.
Who's doing the dark Dr. Seuss? Like,
atop the mossy grass-filled hill.
oh, that went. Was that a grassy knoll reference?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so look at panel. Hold on. Wait, don't look at the panel. Don't look at the panel. Hold on.
I didn't.
Before we look at the panel.
I didn't.
The manual might have information on the panel. Because it's weird. Let's see. Okay, the sea cat. It doesn't. So yeah, look at the panel.
Look at panel. Docking tank roof open. Tank control empty. Gate control closed. Greenup has reached the top of the wall and climbing down the ladder into the docking tank. In a moment, he'll reach the floor and head for the scimitar. The scimitar.
So tank control full?
Like that?
Yeah.
I assume you mean -1 turns.
Or a medium automatic. There's no way to stop him now. All he has to do is open the docking tank gate and shove off. If you want a clue, find info card 5. Okay, well, let's look at the info
Do
card.
we want a clue?
I mean, it's... Yeah. What is it?
I don't understand how we lost a turn. What?
Well, no, it's not we didn't lose a turn. I assume you mean -1 turns.
What does that mean?
You can set something only to a set number of units. Or to medium, automatic, and so on.
But what does -1 turns mean?
It's probably a it's a wheel. So we turned it counterclockwise -1 units.
Okay.
Okay, so the clue, by the way, says the gate won't respond to remote control signal without, and then the thing is docking tank electricity.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we may have accused Bill too quickly.
Do we want to restore
Yeah, restore.
to Pong?
No, yeah, Pong, yeah, it's fine. Or Pang, what was Pang? Oh, we
Pang was
saved.
the one we were just at.
Okay, so inventory. Okay, so this is Marv. And you say yes. Okay.
Cool.
So let's go.
So we have a sequencing puzzle.
Yeah, let's go north. Then east. Okay, southeast, sorry. East. So look at monitor. Okay. And look at panel. So tip, tell me about panel.
You know as
Okay.
much as I do, fuckface.
Okay. Uses the monitor to check on activities in the Aquadome. Look at monitors. Okay. So
Yes.
go set tank control to medium.
Set tank control to medium.
Okay.
Yeah.
Set tank control to 10.
So there's
Okay.
no electricity.
How about we look at tank control panel?
So for whatever reason, we can't control it.
But
There's
we
no electricity.
can
Can we?
when he runs off. But like
No, we couldn't. It didn't do anything.
Oh, as
And
in
then
the
the clue, it
electricity
said we
got
couldn't.
cut. That's why.
Yeah.
So it was letting you know, like, hey, you can't do the remote change. You can only at
Yeah.
the tank where he
I
was.
wish there was a way that it indicated that to us diegetically.
It is not.
you go to-
Because, yeah, that's like, here's the clue. Now go back and try again. Okay, so...
Because it says you can't set the docking tank control panel now. That doesn't, like, indicate to me...
It only tells you that when you do the clue. And it's like, oh, hey.
No, it says that right now. You
I know.
can't set the docking tank control panel now.
Because it doesn't have electricity.
Well, yeah, I know, but like that doesn't mean that there's something wrong. Just means I can't do it now.
Well, let's restore...
Like I don't know.
Let's restore to,
Pang
Pang.
or pang.
Pang.
Restore. Pang.
So, whoa, you didn't need to look. Restore again. Because that is a turn.
Okay.
Set tank control.
We won't be able to.
Just try. To 10. Okay. Okay, look at the panel again. So restore and do close docking tank roof. Yeah.
Oh, that worked.
Yep, he can't get into the scimitar and escape anymore. Knowing he's trapped, Bill Greenup gives you up without a fight. Commander Bly orders him handcuffed to a pipe in the galley. There we go, Nick. Because what happened was when they said, "Oh, he can escape now," and so we just need to close the docking tank roof. That's all.
But then why the clue?
The clue is to tell you you can't fix it. Like you can't control the gate control. You can't control the tank control either.
But like all that implied to me was that I could fix it.
I know.
All that implied to me was that I could fix it, John.
Yeah.
But that I needed to fix it.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. Whatever.
Oh, nice. Check the score, Nick.
Yeah, right.
Nice.
I was gonna say it, and then I got upset.
Good job, fuckface. This is docking with the score.
Fuckface docked, and then after docked, he.
Oh, Nick,
Docking.
that's disgusting. I am ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of you.
It's not. I didn't invent this.
Your knowledge of
come
this,
up with
Nick.
this.
Your knowledge of this.
I can't not know what that is.
I didn't know, and I know lots
Now-
of things.
But now you can't not know it.
This is true.
Now you'll know it until you die.
You've expanded my mind now.
Yep. You're open to the possibilities.
The possibilities are endless, Nick.
Yeah.
Mike says, nice.
Edgar also says, nice.
All right, so then we can go west,
West.
north,
North.
east.
East. Hit green up.
Bill, please.
Hit Bill. Should I hit Bill?
Yeah. Bill Greenup's eyes are full of hate, and he says something unprintable. Except for the fact that the game has been saying fuckface over and over and over again. It's like, thanks, fuckface. Bill. Tell me about, what's the doctor's name? What's the doctor's name?
Doc.
No, not Doc. The other one, the evil one.
I don't know.
You
You remember?
You don't remember?
There's an evil one?
Yes.
The magazine guy?
Yeah, the magazine guy.
I don't.
They said he's out there in the thing. What was his name? Read the article. Oh, damn it. They gave it away.
Doctor.
Yeah, we gave it to the doctor. Bill, tell me about Snark.
His only response is a sneer and silence.
Do you think it's because we hit him?
No, I don't. Tell me about break Bill's fingers.
Search him for the key to his locker.
Search Bill.
Okay.
Take Bill's clothes.
Take Bill clothes.
Doesn't know. It doesn't know the possessive or clothes.
I feel like if this is aimed at kids, even acknowledging that unprintable words exist would be titillating. Little kids like, he said but.
I've run into this issue. So, like, what is that organization? It's like Million Moms or whatever, the crazy lunatic.
Many different ones. Yes,
Yeah.
There's a billion.
So, Ben and Jerry came out with a Sweaty Balls flavor based on the SNL skit with Alec Baldwin. Yes. And rather than people like being up in arms because it was something related to Alec Baldwin, who's a controversial figure, they were upset because it was called Sweaty Balls.
Yes.
And that, we get the joke. We're all adults here. And they're like, how dare you make an ice cream flavor that could ruin my children? And I'm sitting here like, if your child understands the joke,
I was gonna say,
it's too late. Like
my children, who are 6 and 4, know the words to their like genitals. They know the names of those things.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's not ridiculous.
I'm like, if they get it,
yeah.
If they get it, then what are we saving? What that innocence has been lost.
But
if they don't get it,
but hold on, is Sweaty Balls such a corruptive force?
Obviously, it isn't. But I am taking on the sort of moral stance.
Yes.
And then I'm trying to assess from their point of view if that even begins to make sense. And it doesn't. If your child understands, it's too late.
But it's too late for what?
It's the exposure to the joke isn't going to be the thing that makes them get it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're like, what does that mean? And it's like, it's not. Yeah. There have been instances where
that is an ice cream flavor.
Yeah. My kids have heard a joke that was like, that they should not understand. And they'll be like, yeah, it's not really. It's a kid. It's not for kids. Yeah.
Or it's just like, yeah, it's not funny. Don't worry about it.
Time to send them out on their own. Time to be free. Okay. So, interrogate Bill. Torture Bill.
Torture Bill. No, Torture Bill.
How about this, Nick? How about
this? Bill.
No, Nick.
Oh, too far? Waterboarding's not torture,
Nick.
John. Oh, God, I felt sick saying it.
Nick.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
What's the command you use in every game?
That's not consensual. That's not consensual. I can't do that. Bill has to consent.
But if balls are sweaty, doesn't that make them harder to catch?
Bill for consent. Bill.
Oh no.
Give me
Oh
consent.
no. Infocom games do not know the word consent.
I'm willing to fuck many things, John. I'm not willing to fuck a man who's handcuffed to a pole without his consent.
Okay.
Which, I mean, to be fair, that consent would be dubiously given at best.
Okay, well, let's then leave. Let's go west. Let's go into the men's dormitory and see if we can get access to his locker.
I don't think I was canceled. I think I handled that well, Lost Wolf.
The game might be canceled, Nick.
I see.
So, west once more.
West once more.
South.
South. Oh no, computer's doing funny thing.
South
There it
once
goes.
more.
1 second, can you still see DOSBox?
Yeah, I can do just fine.
There it is. South again.
Open Bill's locker. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So go north and then east all the way.
John,
What's up, Nick?
look what they programmed into a children's game.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Nick.
Hey,
You ought
at
to
least
be.
the locker doesn't need to consent.
This is true. This is true. But you should be ashamed of yourself. You're one of those people, Nick, that ruined AI Dungeon. You know what AI Dungeon is?
No.
AI Dungeon is a AI-generated text adventure game. It's just... It'll put you in a situation, and then you say what you want to do, and then it responds in kind, and it morphs the story behind your actions.
Okay.
And
people kept fucking stuff.
Yeah, so, like, people can also input information to the AI so that it can have a better understanding of how to react to things. But that AI is morphing degenerately into situations where, like, there's a dragon and there's a damsel in distress, and you destroy the dragon, and the damsel's like takes off their clothes.
Oh no.
And it's like, no, I didn't. That's not what I was. Okay.
You know what I hate about that is that, like, in that scenario, John, I should have seduced the dragon.
Yes, you
That's
can.
That's clearly the line. The line isn't to fight and kill the dragon. No, it is to make sweet, sweet love to that dragon. So that dragon
Lip says it
shuts
sounds like
up.
The Witcher all over again. Exactly, Lip. It sounds like The Witcher all over again. It's too horny. Okay, so go north.
Go north,
And then east.
east,
Then east once more.
east one more time.
Where is... Oh, it's east once more. Sorry. She might be in her
East.
office.
One more time. Fuckface, says Zoe. We could be in danger. The snark may attack again any time. Would you answer some questions?
Yes.
No. Can you use the scimitar to hunt the snark instead of waiting for it to attack?
Yes.
Yes. Do you wish to arm the scimitar for attacking?
Yes.
If you want to think it... wait a second.
Well, let's see if we have... I mean, we might already know the answer to those clues.
Want a clue? Find info card 7 SeaStalker package.
Yep.
If you want a clue, find info card. I hate this.
Oh, okay, yeah, the dart gun is what we're using.
I hate this. I find this annoying.
Shall we go now? Yes.
Yes.
So we already answered this, right? We already answered this with the tranquilizer in the extensor claw with the dart gun, right?
I know this is for kids. I know
Yeah.
it's for kids. But I'm very irritated by the... If you would like a clue, please read this thing that doesn't exist in the game. I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate it so much.
Because, like, that clue in particular says Doc may be able to make a snark tranquilizer gun. Fit the prospecting Wait, what's the next thing? Sorry. What's the...
So my
number three or
question
number
is,
two?
how far off are we from putting a help function in the game?
I don't know.
Like, how does Mike? You might have a better conception of this if you're still around, if you've endured this far.
This
Mike,
madness.
this madness that is this stream, just the chaotic energy that I bring. How, like, would they have the ability to do this diegetically? Like, to have Tip,
I know.
whose name is Tip.
I know that Beyond Zork has a help system. I believe Beyond Zork does. So like near the end, they do in the game.
Wishbringer apparently has it.
Something like it. I mean, Wishbringer has essentially how Wishbringer works is there are puzzles and you can solve them, but you also have a wishing stone that solves the puzzle.
But like, the thing I'm struggling with is these constant reminders when you're not even asking for it.
Yeah.
Of there's a clue in this thing that doesn't exist in the game.
Again,
really keeps pulling me out of the game, and it keeps reminding me that this is a game. And when we talked about Zork, which Zork of the Infocom games is arguably the most absurd spatially, and
yeah,
it's a very disjointed place.
Yeah,
I have a memory of Zork and the spaces that we visited, the pit that you had to keep digging and digging and digging until you got to a scarab at the bottom. Like I have a memory of the place.
Yes.
And our playthrough that is very vivid.
And that's the case, I feel like, for almost all of the games that we have played.
Yes.
With minor exceptions. I mean, outside of The Witness being incredibly unmemorable. I mean, it's not very well described. It's not very anything.
It's vacuous and racist.
Because even something like Sorcerer, there are places that I will remember.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I feel like before we do that review, I really have to watch Chinatown, because I think that's what it's going for.
Yeah, it's going for Chinatown.
And I haven't seen that movie. So
it's not going for Chinatown, but he has watched Chinatown. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just keeps pulling me out and distracting me with this stuff that I get it. Like, you're trying to help kids, but on the other hand, you're also treating kids like they're dumb.
Yeah.
Like, maybe after you've gotten to a certain set of things, you go, hey, do you think you have all the stuff that you need to go? Like, do you have a weapon? Do you have this, and this? Instead of being like, hey, look at this help guide.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
What we'll need to do, because like even it's strange, because even with like I know that we're going to need to get the bazooka, so we have to go to the workshop, get the bazooka, and then use that as why do I know that? Because they asked, do you have a weapon that you think could help fight the Snark?
Well,
to fight the evil doctor, right?
No,
and
and
with the Aquadome equipment, Nick, do you want to know what the Aquadome equipment has?
What?
An emergency survival unit, which we've already figured out, the aquatic dart gun, which we've already figured out, and then the 49er prospecting bazooka.
Well, why don't we just go to that closet and
let's do that. Let's do that. Absolutely.
Okay.
So south.
South.
Then west.
And then west.
Get bazooka.
Get bazooka.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's in
the supply closet.
Supply closet, yeah.
All right, so east.
And then south.
South.
Then south.
South.
Get bazooka.
This is the male dorm.
Oh, sorry. North and then east, east, south.
East, south. Right. Get bazooka.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
we're no longer nice.
Yeah. I know. Or less than nice. So north, west, west, north, north.
Northwest, west, north, north.
Okay.
All right.
Give Bly... Oh, save first.
Save. Peng.
Okay. Give Bly bazooka.
Give Bly bazooka. Hey, thanks, fuckface.
Bly, install bazooka
Bly. Install bazooka
on scimitar.
Good idea. That should stop the snark. It could disable an enemy sub too. Shall I do it? Yes.
Yes, that's what we asked you to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you ready to take off now, fuckface? Yes.
Yes.
Wait, Tip cuts in. If the snark stays near the sea floor, fuckface, it may churn up silt. Even with our brass searchlight on, we might have trouble aiming our weapon. Wouldn't it be easier if we could spot its exact position by sonar?
Yes.
Yes. Fuckface, our sonar scope shows each sea square as 500 meters across. A blip indicates the approximate position of an object. That's not good enough to hit the broadside of a barn. Let me install a fine grid on the sonar scope. That'll show a blip's position to within 5 meters. Okay? Yes. Fuckface, I checked the storage room and I found a fine grid that'll fit our sonar scope. I can install it quickly. I'll have someone install a fine throttle control too for tight maneuvering. It has the same 3 settings, but for small C squares, 0, 5, 10, or 15 meters per turn. Wee!
Thanks.
Thanks. Is that stuff that we missed?
I don't know.
Like, will we not get 100 points because we didn't do that
I
ourselves?
don't. We'll. You know what? We'll look at it at the end. We'll look at it at the end.
I won't care. We're not going to replay this.
Exactly. I mean, like, we'll look at it at the end and see what it is. High definition seafloor navigation. I know. HDSN.
I just like the stream of consciousness that just happened here.
The new internet is about to pay off. Okay. I can install it quickly. Okay, great. So now we go south. South.
One time, I will take the Northwest Passage.
South? Okay, well, things are happening.
Ooh, the dome is a transparent hemisphere made of plastic of great strength, developed by you for this specific purpose. The dome encloses the 4 attached buildings of the Undersea Research Station, the workshop, lab, and communication buildings in the eastern half. A ladder goes from here down to the floor of the Aquadome, outside the docking tank's north wall. Marv Siegel is off to the north. Tip says, all set, fuckface! The fine grid is installed on both the sonar scope and the throttle, and so are the dart gun and the bazooka. Let's shove off and find the snark.
Shove off, fuckface.
off.
Yeah, the bitrate of a text-based adventure is through the roof right now. Lip, can you not see the frantic blinking of the text parser? Like, how amazing is this new internet? I couldn't think of a better game. Huh?
Was it not blinking before?
Well, that's the thing. Blinking at 30 frames a second versus 60 frames a second. They might not even see that there's a blinking cursor there.
Mm-hmm.
But now they can. In 1080p.
What am I uploading? That is what I'm curious. What am I giving you?
You're giving me... What do you mean?
Well, like, because you can only 1 second. I want to see what I have the settings to.
I don't. It's fine. Hesh says
Stream quality?
6000 kbps bitrate hype.
So right now, I'm uploading 15 frames per second.
This is true. 480p. So I'm doing a 1080p, 60 frames a second stream of your 480p, 15 frames a second broadcast to me. It's perfect.
Gosh. It's pretty great.
All right. So south.
Oh, God. Sounds too bad that docking tank roof is closed.
Fuck off.
That's funny.
North.
On, that's good. That's good. That's good. That I like that.
Okay, east.
This is the same schmuck who locked the doors on the inside.
Yeah. You can't open that door. It's locked. Okay, well, where are the keys? And it's like, you can't unlock the door with the keys. Well, how the hell am I supposed to unlock the door? Oh, that's right. The lock is on the inside, so I can just type unlock door.
That is why I'm moving like a Harryhausen stop motion skeleton. Which, by the way, Ray Harryhausen, I love that man. If I could kiss him on the mouth, he wouldn't like it, but I would do it.
Nick,
actually, no, I would, because there's consent.
If you were a man, I'd kiss you on the mouth too.
I am a man.
No, kiss you on the mouth.
Okay, good. Tongue?
You're over there. Nick, I'd kiss you on the mouth. Nope, wrong way. Down and to your other direction, like the exact opposite. I love you, Nick.
Love you too, buddy.
Okay, east.
You know what's really funny, John, is that we criticized Doom, Knee Deep in the Dead, for the usage of the word buddy. And we actually use that word.
Body. You and he were buddies, weren't you?
We are buddies. Like, we criticized them for the usage of that word. We're like, what human being uses the word buddy?
If you and him wish to be buddies again, I won't get in the way. DeChateau walks into the stream. I would kiss you on the mouth. Well, all right then. How's it going, DeChateau? It's good to see you, friend.
Hi, DeChateau. How are you doing?
Okay.
I like how we went from Ray Harryhausen to...
Lip says, I started using the term buddy relentlessly when I had a son. Hey, buddy, how you doing? You okay, buddy? That we mentioned in the podcast, Lip, if you would have listened to it. But no, we're just like, buddy. Hello, buddy.
Oh, what are you getting certified for? DeChateau?
Hacking, Nick.
Oh. My brain did not connect those two things.
D&D's over for Sakura.
Are you working on your teaching certificate and also that?
EJPT.
Oh.
Junior Penetration Tester. Ooh. Okay, so look at the panel, Nick.
You've missed a lot, Sakura, and also not very much.
Oh my gosh.
Look at panel. Open.
Docking tank roof.
Docking tank roof. I love this schmuck so much. He's such a wonderful. He's a wonderful man. Stu Galley, he's endeared himself to me.
Stu, he gets hung up. He gets hung up on some really silly things.
It's like, oh my god, it would be like if you were watching a movie and like you had to watch them drive to the cafe. Like he's like, no, we can't have you rush to the submarine to do the thing because the thing is closed. You closed it. It's like, but I didn't remember it closing. It would be like if when CinemaSins pointed out that at the end of Jurassic Park, the T-Rex somehow got into a building it couldn't fit in. And like that, like, I don't know, Steven Spielberg decided to not put that scene in there because that isn't possible, rather than just trusting that nobody would think of that and it was a dope scene.
Yes.
Like that's like
because time passed, Bill got, handcuffed. So like why that not then just open the door again, the roof? Because what's the point of keeping it closed? So now we go fill tank control. Let's see if that works.
Fill tank control. I don't know if that's necessary. You may know how to do that, but this program doesn't.
Okay, then just go west. Yeah, we'll just get into the ship and then we'll see. West.
So DeChateau says, because pay is better because I enjoy telling software devs how bad their software is. Also legal hacking. Who wouldn't love that?
Exactly. I wouldn't love that because I have no idea what I'd be doing.
I'm
I
a
can
pan troglodytes.
yes, but I would
Which means-
appreciate those folks who do.
I'm a chimp. And the only software that I know how to hack is the software of an ant, where I can put a stick into their mound and cause them to climb on that stick. And then I inform them of their bad software by eating them. Where am I going? Did I lose you, or are you just... Because I can't hear you.
West,
Okay, what happened?
I'm eating candy corn.
Okay. Why is everyone here?
Because
What
they
is
gather to shake
happening?
your hand and wish you luck on your perilous mission.
Oh my god, that is so stupid. Okay. Let's go.
Okay, south,
South.
south, south.
South.
Save.
Save. Pung.
So yeah, what happens here? See, now look.
Okay.
Tip
you
is,
want me to look or
as
read?
you and Tip take your places in your seats and close the hatch, the docking tank roof is also sliding shut. Lip says, "Candy corn, we're dealing with a crazy person. You're probably wondering why I gathered you all here tonight. I want you all to watch me eat candy corn on stream."
While I rub my belly.
And go, "Me big Kamehameha."
Oh god, no. 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 No.
That's what they wrote.
That's what he wrote, but it was horrible.
Hey, I have a question for you, chat.
So many
All of you in
reasons.
chat. Eating candy corn with no drop frames, hash damn straight. Beautiful HD clarity.
I don't think we're getting to Cutthroat tonight. I don't think it's happening.
Folks, listen. If you're faced with, like, the devil, and
Yeah.
the devil is searching your brain for your most forbidden and shameful, sinful memories, ones that would instill fear at the very root of your being. And the moment that they pluck is the one where your dad was at a museum next to a picture of King Kamehameha and him slapping his belly saying, "Look, me big King Kamehameha." Oh, yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, big chief Kamehameha. And then doing a Tarzan yell. That is what happens in Doom Knee Deep in the Dead when faced with the final boss.
Doom, famously an action horror game.
About a Marine who, in the very beginning of the book, is horrified at the fact that his commanding officer forced everybody to brutally murder and execute peaceful monks.
Yep.
Like, and talks about the horrors of war. And when a demon, a alien, quote unquote, searches for your most heinous of memories to instill fear, it's your dad slapping his
It's not
belly.
even a thing you did.
Yeah, you're so embarrassed. There's the most.
Not like you were at a museum in Hawaii and then made a racist caricature of indigenous peoples. No.
Yeah. No.
It was someone else.
Yeah, and that
Not you.
that's the thing that a demon would pluck out of your brain to stop you from destroying their plan to invade Earth.
Truly the memory that would cause me to not remember my own survival.
Yep.
That is the thing that would make me cede to the demon and then allow them to kill me. That
Which
is the
tells me that the most embarrassing moment in that author's life that makes them uncomfortable, anxious, and terrified is that their dad once said, "Me big chief Kamehameha," and did a Tarzan yell. You can listen to that information and biting commentary on the Literate Pixel podcast our latest episode on Doom, the novelization of Doom, Knee Deep in the Dead.
It is our first crossover podcast.
Mm-hmm. It's very good.
It does sound legit, Sakura. I mean, we weren't critical of it at all. We thought that made sense. Also, if you want to hear wonderful versions of common English idiomatic expressions.
Oh my god.
That that episode of the podcast.
You run around like a chicken with its legs cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Luck is not my long suit. What was the other one? There was a lot.
Shooting drunks in a barrel.
Yeah, shooting drunks in a barrel.
That one's so dark. That one's so dark.
Those malapropisms were incredible.
Like, why are we shooting drunks in a barrel? That's like they're mentally ill. Leave them alone. I occasionally am a drunk.
You are a drunk.
Oh, buzz off.
All right,
sir.
Oh, okay. I'll just be
here
here sipping my candy corn, just having a grand old time. Shooting anything in a barrel would be a synonym for easy. Yes, but like...
Yeah, but why drunks? Why people?
And like, I'm in love with this woman, but we'll never rethink about that moment when we gave in to our lustful desires. I'll never speak of it. That moment when we almost kissed. Almost.
Well, I've always assumed it's like salted fish, which would traditionally be in a barrel.
Yes. Yes.
I've always assumed that's where it comes from.
Can we?
That could be a false sentiment.
Can we start our engines?
Okay.
Engines. Okay. Fill docking tank.
Fill docking tank.
Wait.
Okay.
Or look, there's no. Oh, okay. You want to keep waiting? No. All right. The adjustable cradle then releases the scimitar keel from its grip. Open gate. Yeah.
Remote control.
Now save, because all that nonsense.
Save. Pang.
All right. So set.
I really hope we beat this game tonight, John.
Set throttle to 1. We're gonna beat it. We're almost done.
No, I know, but think about how horrible it'll be to try to figure out what the right save is.
Yeah.
Given that our saves are ping, pong, peng,
Pong.
pong, peng.
Yes. Oh. The word
2-1.
Yeah.
Set throttle to 1.
No.
What?
Units.
What's the unit? What's the units?
Hold on. Hold on. Look at throttle.
I appreciate this. Everyone's like, "Yay, he's gonna go save us!" So we're like,
How do we turn this on?
how does this work? It's set to close.
Have a good night, Audio Eric. Thank you so much for coming in, my friend.
Open. The open sea, sure. Good evening, Audio.
Open throttle.
Open throttle. Oh my god.
Oh, turn on engine.
Turn on engine. Your revolutionary craft thrums with power, matching your own excited heartbeat.
Open throttle.
Open throttle. Okay, now that the throttle is set, try pushing the joystick to the top. Push joystick.
You could have just typed south. It's fine.
South. Ooh, and our score went up by 1 point.
We're at 80 now.
Ooh. Save to Pang.
Okay.
We could change. We could start doing a Boy Meets World reference. We could go Topanga next.
And how about Topanga? And Topanga? And Topunga?
I'm laughing way harder than that joke.
You're laughing so hard right now, Nick. I think the hardest I've ever seen you laugh in my entire life. I heard so much laughter.
I know you're being sarcastic. I will say it didn't warrant much laughter.
Okay.
So that I laughed at all.
Use the sonar
It's
scope.
harder than it warranted.
I guess it's true. Use sonar scope.
Use sonar scope.
Look at sonar scope.
Look at sonar scope. I mean, we always make this mistake. We always use at least once.
I know.
Every time.
Okay, so north is the thing. So where are we gonna find this thing? Look. I'm gonna look again. Sonar phone for communication. Hydrophone. Okay, so look at hydrophone.
You'll find that information.
Okay.
You'll see SeaStalker package.
Hydrophone.
Guys.
Received over the sonar phone has a loudspeaker for communicating messages. It comes on automatic when signals are incoming. Sonar scope. Okay, so no, that's not okay.
What was the sound? The ultrasonic.
Did we have that in? No, there's no, there's not a. There's the sonar scope, and then there's the sonar phone. Is when we get like a message. It's communication. Okay, so
I thought we had like a box that made like ultrasonic sounds that they react to. How do we use the dart gun?
it's attached to the extension arm. Yeah.
Hello, Dwarven Dad.
Let's just explore the sea then for a minute.
Okay. How do you want me to do that? What should I tell it to do?
I don't know.
All right. So, well, we've managed to get further away.
Yeah.
Are you sure there wasn't like a thing? Can somebody like? I thought there was a box that
There
we
was
got.
a box.
What was the name of that box? What is the box?
What's in the box? Like, were we supposed to get the box? We probably were.
I thought we
supposed to get the
did.
box. No, we didn't. Go in our inventory.
Well, it's not in our inventory because I think we attached it to the boat.
Did we?
Yeah,
Did we actually attach it to the boat, though?
I thought we did.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty confident.
Okay, well, let's just keep going. You could say tip help. Tip, comma,
Tip.
help.
Help. Ask me about anything in particular.
Ask about Black Box.
Tip. Ask. Well, not the black
Tell me
box.
about Black Box.
It wasn't the black box, I don't think. Was it? Tell
Yeah.
me about
That was the thing.
black box. Damn. Tip. Tell
I
me
know.
about Snark. You know as much. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why do we have a character named Tip? Who is this worthless? Do we need to go back? Like, what?
I don't know. Let's see.
So we don't know what to do.
Okay, I mean, I think we're just supposed to explore.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're just supposed to explore. So, like, go east. Set the throttle, too. Let's make it go faster. Too
To what?
fast. Fast.
Fast.
Alright, and then, yeah, just go, like,
Oh, are we supposed to go down? Because we have. Like,
no, I don't think we have to go down. No, we're already down. We're already down.
Okay. Because they had said something about it being.
Like, oh, down at the ground and stuff?
You better turn on the depth. Turn on depth finder. Yeah. Okay, the depth finder is now on. Suddenly, a loud alarm begins to ring. Okay.
Hold on. Hold on.
Should I look at Sonar Scope before we kill ourselves?
We're gonna be fine, Nick. It's just that we're low to the ground.
I understand. Should I look at the Sonar Scope so that we know where the obstacle is? No?
No, we're fine. We have to go near the bottom. We're fine.
Okay.
We're not continuing to descend. If we die, we die then. That's fine. So just go south.
Why are we just moving around without knowing where we are, though?
We know where we are. I bet you we just have to explore, and then it's going to be like, hey, so-and-so is here. And it go east. Why don't we just go, like, southeast? Because I feel like we just have to go away, right? And then, do you want to just wait? I just want to wait. Let's wait.
Holy halibut, cries Tip. There's a big cloud of silt ahead of the brass searchlight. It's out of the sonar range. This could be the Snark. Want to hold course? Yes.
Yes.
This is so dumb.
Okay.
However you steer, the cloud holds steady. You may be on a collision course with the behemoth that almost wrecked the Aquadome. Your brass searchlight reveals two objects dead ahead. One is the Snark to the left of the tentacle creature. Your left, you can make out a vehicle crawling along the ocean floor. Tip says, "That's one of your sea cats." A voice crackles over the sonophone. "This is Dr. Jerome Thorpe, fuckface. Do you read me?" Yes. Your answer brings a rasping laugh. "Of course you read me, or you wouldn't be answering. Your lab assistant, Sharon Kemp, is seated behind me. She'll enjoy what's about to happen as much as I will. Would you like to hear what's in store for you?"
No.
Yes. "I'll blast your sub with a rocket. Then I'll guide my synthetic monster to the Aquadome to destroy it. Can you guess what sealed your doom, fuckface?" Yes.
Hold on, Nick. You read that one wrong. "I'll blast your sub with a rocket. Then I'll guide my synthetic monster to the Aquadome to destroy it. Can you guess what sealed your doom, fuckface?"
Go ahead, keep reading.
"I'll tell you anyhow. I want to own the valuable ore deposit near the Aquadome. Sharon and I consider it a wedding present from you and your dad." Thorpe breaks off with a sudden gulp, followed by some noise and then a soft female voice. "This is Sharon Kemp, fuckface. Do you read me?"
Yes.
Yes. Thank goodness. I conked Thorpe with a wrench. He fell into the microphone, and he's too heavy for me to move. Okay.
What? Weren't they getting married?
I don't.
That seems like an abusive.
My wife
relationship.
just beat the shit out of me.
That seems.
What's in the box?
That's not okay.
Okay, so
Sharon, you're not getting off to a very healthy start.
thanks, Sharon.
No, well, no, it's bumped out of this, so we're no longer in a.
Okay,
Look at Sonar Scope.
okay.
Where are we?
We're the plus.
Set throttle to slow.
Sure.
The hydrojet gets quieter. You're not traveling at a speed of 1 c².
So hold on. Save as Pinga or whatever.
Topanga.
Sure. Shoot bazooka at. Was it
Snark?
No, it's Sea
Oh,
Cat.
but won't that kill her?
Let's just see what happens.
Shoot. Sea Cat. Oh no. You have to
Aim bazooka.
Oh my god.
Sea Cat. Okay.
This man. The doors are locked from the inside.
Stu.
Aim bazooka at Sea Cat. You can't aim it while
Okay.
the sock is in the way.
Aim dart
Aim
gun
Dart gun
at Snark.
at Snark.
Shoot
dart
dart
gun.
gun. You just say shoot dart gun.
Snark.
You just have to say shoot dart gun now.
Oh, it's okay. Too bad, but the Snark moves since you aimed. What? What? What?
Restore.
What?
Okay. So
So aim
hold
dart
on. So just go like east and look at the sonar scope.
Okay, the scimitar is now moving towards the east. There's a sudden jolt. Your scimitar stops moving for a moment, as if you hit some huge mass. Tip looks at the sonar scope and gulps. We've ran the Snark. I hope the extended claws aren't damaged.
Hey.
Aim. Well, hopefully
Dart
they're
gun.
not. Aim dart gun at Snark. Nothing happens. Either the extended
Okay,
claw or the
restore.
dart gun was damaged. Restore. Topanga. Stop. Set throttle to stop. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Look at sonar scope. Okay.
Okay, wow, we're right on top of it.
Okay. Aim. Throttle. Aim.
Aim the
Dart
throttle
gun.
at the snark.
Throttle that snark. Set too fast.
Yeah.
Aim dart gun at snark. Okay. Shoot snark with dart gun. Nah, you bastard. Shoot snark with dart gun. Aim dart gun at snark. Shoot snark with dart gun.
Okay, so maybe we have to move ourselves. Look at the sonar scope right now.
Look at sonar scope.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hold on. North.
North.
Set throttle to 3.
Throttle
Or,
to
Fat. No, not slow. Fast.
fast.
All right. Now aim bazooka at, because the right
Yeah,
side is the
bazooka
doctor.
Sea cat?
Yeah.
Suddenly the sonar phone gets louder. Tip says, "That could mean Thorpe is awake and has moved away from the microphone." You hear a sharp cry of pain from Sharon, and then Thorpe yelling, "That'll take care of you, my little double crosser." Thorpe speaks into the microphone. "Now then, fuckface banana colon, I'm stopping my sea cat so I can blow you into Kingdom Come as soon as you're in my sights."
Okay. So shoot bazooka at Sea Cat.
Bazooka at sea cat.
What the?
Aim bazooka at sea cat. Shoot bazooka at sea cat.
We got 5 points for doing it.
I saw. Great! You and Tip can see the bazooka slam into the sea cat's power pod. Hooray! That crippled the sea cat for keeps, Tip cheers. You hear a voice come over the sonophone. Fuckface, this is Sharon. Do you read me?
No.
Yes. Oh my god, we won.
Something hit us, and Thorpe's out cold. He cracked his skull in the bulkhead. I was waking up when I saw it all happen. I'll tie him up so he can't cause any trouble. The Sea Cat's regular engine is kaput, but he installed a backup engine for emergencies, and the sonar control's still working. If you like, I'll guide the monster to its cavern. Congratulations, fuckface. You completed your mission. Or a master adventurer.
So that one thing we missed that they added for us, that was 5 points we lost.
Oh, do you think so?
I think so.
Let's. I'm gonna actually look it up.
No, let's
I'm
not.
gonna look it up.
I was about to say.
We're not going back to that. I
No.
refuse.
SeaStalker points. Let's see.
Because the thing that was like, "Do you have this?" And I'm like, "No."
Point
And they're like,
this.
"Well, here you go."
All right, let's see. Okay, a movie research open waters. Fix the regulator in the crawl space.
Also, isn't this like the most anticlimactic win we've had? I mean, this is even more anticlimactic than Sorcerer.
Yeah. Open the air supply, screw the relay into place. Oh, we didn't screw the relay into the space. The dock did it for us. That's
Yeah.
what it was. Yeah. All that other stuff, Nick, happens automatically. That's just the thing that
Okay,
happens
good to know.
automatically. We're not even supposed to know anything about it.
Good to know.
And also, that doesn't make any sense. Then what the freak is the darts for? It doesn't even get points for shooting the thing with the darts. It's like, what's the point of having it?
You do get points for the dart.
Yeah, for having it, but you don't ever use it.
Yes.
Stu.
We're in an epic battle between man and beast, and it is solved by letting the other ship handle it.
No, we did it.
No. We knocked out a guy, and then Sharon did it.
With our bazooka.
Yeah, well, we bazookaed one thing, and we couldn't hit the monster.
Well, folks, that was SeaStalker,
SeaStalker,
Fuckface, Banana Colon, and the Bioceptor. What was it called?
I don't care.
The Aromatic Bioceptor.
Cutthroat.
What did you just say? Oh.
Nope, that's one
Yeah, CD ... This has been SeaStalker. Yeah, now we got to do Cutthroats. So now we're moving on to Cutthroat. Let me change the description in the Twitch. We still have 2 hours, Nick. We're doing great.
I'm pulling it up.
Hold on. Yeah,
Is it still sharing screen or no?
I don't know. Hold on.
Mount info.
You're not sharing screen, no.
CD Infocom.
Okay.
CD
Cutthroats. Infocoms. Cutthroats.
Throwa.
DOS. Done. Okay. So let's...
All right, I have it pulled up. I don't believe I'm sharing anymore.
You're not sharing anymore. Share
Would
with
you
me,
like
my friend.
to?
Yeah, you can share. I'm gonna pull up the. Okay, so that was a dumb map I needed to make. It was useless, but that's okay. We'll still save it for posterity. Save map as SeaStalker.
Sweet.
New map. All right. Yeah. Share. Bam. Let me go pull up Cutthroats manual. Actually, I might pull it up on here. Yeah, Infocom.
I'm giving us a water cooler break.
Good. Yeah,
Go get some beverage.
I need some more water for sure. And then we'll talk about Cutthroats.
All right.
I'll be right back. This has been Steve. Yeah, exactly. That's another one on the list. All right, I'll be right back. Whee! We're gonna watch Nick though. Watch Nick do that. It's very funny. He's in a robe right now. Look at that. Look at that crotch. Hello, everyone. So yeah, I would have to say then that SeaStalker's for kids. I can't be mad at it. I can't be mad at it. It's a handholdy game, but like, it's meant for kids as an introduction to that stuff. So I can't be upset. Look at Nick wandering around like a doofus. Let's just look at him. Look, there's his microphone. Look at those cables. Look at that cable management. We have to make fun of him for that. When he comes back, tell him that he's a cable management loser.
Hello.
Hi, Nick. What's up with the cable management of your microphone? You doing okay?
What do you mean?
It's kind of a mess.
Oh, that's a 6-foot cable.
Why did you get a 6-foot cable?
Just came with one.
Okay. So Nick, we were talking about SeaStalker. You can't be mad at this game. It's for kids.
Can I not be?
I
can be mad at the game.
What about it makes you mad?
It's just horrifyingly boring.
It's hand-holdy. It's,
Well, I don't necessarily. So things that I wish it did. I don't mind the hand-holding. I just wish that the hand-holding was diegetic. That it was in-game rather than out-of-game.
Yeah. It's weird. I don't know why. Like, for instance,
I get a dart gun that I can't use.
Yeah. So the big thing is like the black box, right? And I don't know what its role was.
It was to prove the guilt.
Oh, okay. Just to prove the innocence
of one fellow. Yeah.
But like, so why introduce that element? And the only way that you can learn that other person could utilize that to determine their guilt or innocence was to be like, look at info card number 7, line 2, and replace the blank line with whatever the whatchamacallit. It's like, what?
Yeah. I don't like the info card system. I really hated that.
Yeah.
Because you know what? No. We know for a fact that they can put clues into the game. We're being way too generous by questioning that. They did in Suspended.
Oh, with Wiz.
They did it with Wiz.
Yeah, Wiz being...
They definitely could have found a way to put that into the game. They could have found a way to have that information there. Now, maybe there's a memory issue, but I think that's probably not true.
No, considering all it would take is an introduction instead of a line of look at clue number 7, info card 7, line 3, sure, and replace that blank line with this. Just be like, your keypad, picks up your little PDF, picks up the word, and like, hey, you could use that on this, or tip could have been more clear. Part of me thinks that it was an instituted, like, trying to be copy protection, while also being a hint for kids.
Yeah, I'm also frustrated by I think Stu Galley just his instincts for where verisimilitude versus narrative should lie are wrong.
Yes.
Just fundamentally, they are wrong. I don't think a child would find any glee or joy in having to go all the way back to open that danged thing, because I legitimately forgot it was closed.
Yeah.
I would not have called them out on it if we had gone through. I wouldn't have remembered.
Yeah.
I would have no idea that I had closed it.
Don't you know that the locked door, you're on the inside, so you have to unlock it.
You could just unlock it. I'm like, I hate you.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you so much because I thought I was playing a game and instead I was playing real life. Except for that I was dumb enough to not realize that it was locked from the inside.
Stu has more games, by the way. Stu has more games.
So, like, when it comes to implementers, I think right now, my favorite, and I think this is controversial, is Mike Berlin. I think Mike Berlin's the best. He's made 2 of my favorite Infocom games so far. It goes like Mike Berlin, then Mark Blank, then Dave Liebling, Steve Moretsky, and then this asshole.
Goes in that order.
I wouldn't say. I mean, maybe Moretsky comes out above Dave.
Dave wrote Starcross, right?
No, that was Mark.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You're incorrect.
Starcross?
Dave Liebling made Starcross. Mark Blank did Deadline.
Oh, am I flipping Mark Blank and Dave Liebling?
Mm-hmm.
I'm flipping them. So I like Dave Liebling. That's
what I
meant.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I meant.
He does a great job of... I think that he and Moretsky both did a pretty good job so far in our experiences of introducing narrative elements, but in a moment that doesn't interfere with gameplay, that does it at an appropriate time, and So like my thing for like for my favorite like implementers, I mean, Sorcerer is a fluke. I really enjoy Steve Moretsky's
Played
world
2
building.
Steve
I know.
Moretsky games.
Planetfall was fantastic.
50% of them are garbage.
Yeah, Planetfall is top tier.
Yeah, but Planetfall I wouldn't say is necessarily better than Suspended or Infidel.
Yeah,
I had more fun playing both of those games than I think I had playing.
Mike Berlin surprisingly makes really good games.
Yeah,
Games,
especially when they're 3D port platformers.
yes,
I've heard.
Yes. Mike Berlin makes good text games, like the game side of things, because Suspended is very gamey, but it feels good. It functions really well, and then
Smooth is better.
yeah. See, that's the thing is that Lost Wolf says I think Steve's writing is more interesting. It's more interesting, and I feel his world building is more interesting. Like Planetfall, just the way that we explored Planetfall.
Again. It's,
Only I understand
of the games I played.
I know. I'm not mad at you for your judgment because you have not played A Mind for Voyaging, which
That's
I think
true.
is super good.
I don't have the context of that, so I'm just running off of like Sorcerer, which is just a garbled mess.
It is a garbled mess. Sorcerer is a garbled mess. And so I would do Steve Moretsky as my number 1 just because I played Mind for Voyaging. And then I would say Dave Leveling, because I really enjoyed Starcross, like a lot. I still do. Mike Berlin, Mark Blank, Stu is the worst. Lost Wolf said, I cried at the end of A Mind for Voyaging. Oh, Lost Wolf. I know.
Be mad at that, Edgar.
Edgar says, hold on. Edgar says, hypothetical situation. You're in a dungeon in a fantasy setting. Your path is blocked by an iron portcullis, through which you can see a large wooden lever on the floor. You find an alternate path to the other side of the portcullis, pull the lever, and it raises. Are you mad? No.
No. Especially, I mean, in some games, it would be like you had to go the long way round. And then by opening that, you don't have to keep going the long way round.
Yeah.
Like if it's a sort of a time-saving measure.
Yeah.
Then
Because
especially not.
If there's backtracking needed, or if there are things that you can miss and you have to come back and redo them.
Yeah,
or
my issue with
if you've had to,
was that,
or if you've had to
Go ahead.
manage a really convoluted like maze or situation, and once you've completed it, it takes you back to the entrance now, and you're ready to move on without having to backtrack through that convoluted series of passages. Sorry.
Now, I haven't played any Dark Souls games, but isn't that a thing that Dark Souls sort of does?
No,
Where
you open
have,
up shortcuts.
Yeah. So is that a no or a yes?
You open up shortcuts. Yeah,
Okay.
so like you go through a thing and then you find the way it's interconnected with other places. You still have to navigate through dangerous things, Still, it's not like, oh, everything just connects to the hub. It doesn't do that, but there's definitely this interconnectivity that you discover and can unlock.
Mike says, I will always love that Moretsky followed up AMFV, his game that started from his depression of Reagan being reelected, to Leather Goddesses, which started as a shitpost.
It is.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah, you'll A Mind for Voyaging, Nick. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So like I think that Moretsky, especially based on Planetfall, has potential to be one of my favorite implementers. However, I have read 3 of his books and played 2 of his games, and one of those 3 books was okay, and the other 2 were garbage, and 50% of the games I played by him are bad.
Sorcerer's not bad. It's fine. We have one issue, major issue.
Many issues.
It's fine. Moretsky got
time is making you forgiving.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing also. Moretsky very much was like, nobody cared about A Mind Forever Voyaging. It didn't get it didn't get traction. Nobody talked about it. Like, it didn't. He wanted it to have more exposure on a wider scale for its like literative, critique of politics and stuff, and no one cared. And so he's like, okay, boobies. And then people were like, oh, okay, let's see what you got.
This is like when Jethro Tull. Are you familiar with the band Jethro Tull, John?
Yes.
Jethro Tull hated the band. Ian Anderson, the lead man, hated being called a prog rock group. They're like, we're not prog rock. That's not what we are. And they, as a shit post, wrote the 45-minute album that you would, since it was vinyl, you would have to literally flip it to finish the whole thing. But it was one song. It was one song, 45 minutes.
Okay.
Side A and B, same song.
Yes.
Thick as a Brick. Which is their only prog rock song, and it's one of the best prog rock songs ever. It is just a shit post. It is.
Yeah.
Just if you're gonna keep calling us a prog rock band, we're gonna make him.
Yeah, Lots was like, it's a great album though. It is great.
It is. It's amazing. Like, it's really good, but it was a shit post.
It comes from a place of spite. That's what Leather Goddess as a Phobos is. It comes from a place of spite.
That's where all good art comes from.
That's not true. That's not true.
Spite
You do not need to have spite fuel your creative endeavors, but it can lead to great things.
Are you sure? I think spite helps.
ATM Machine says, for what it's worth, Leather Goddess as a Phobos was apparently also a joke title floating around. Yeah, he had put it on a whiteboard near the beginning when he had come in for ideas. And, yeah, just as a random...
Why Phobos?
Why not?
I mean, because of Doom, what Phobos means.
Yeah, it's a moon of Mars. It's like Martians. What does it mean?
Fear.
Oh.
It's the god of fear. It's
the Leather Goddesses of Fear. Mm-hmm.
Are they fearful? Are they, like, fear-inspiring?
We'll have to play the game and find out. ATM Machine says, and apparently Brian Moriarty said he'd do the game if Moretsky didn't, but not as good as you would. That's the thing. Brian Moriarty is more artsy.
How many more games of Stu Galleys do we have, by the way? How much more of this shit do we have to enjoy?
Great question. List of Infocom games.
I've hated 100% of the games he's made.
I think Stu has one more.
Good.
Hold on, let's
Hope
see.
they fired him.
Stu Galley. Oops, not Folly. Galley. Stu Galley. He made... Yeah, I thought he did... Okay, never mind. He does Moon Mist with Jim Lawrence.
Edgar, is that actually what they call it? Is Futurama making a reference, or are you making a joke? Do they call it Snoo Snoo?
Snoo Snoo, yeah.
In the game? It's called Snoo Snoo?
What's called Snoo Snoo?
Sex.
In what?
Oh.
Berserker Invaders from Pluto?
No, Leather Goddess of Phobos.
Oh. No, it's not.
Follow the conversation.
I don't know what's...
That's sad.
Okay, so,
I'm sad now.
So, who makes... I thought Stu did Ballyhoo. No, Jeff O'Neill does Ballyhoo.
Snoo Snoo.
I always thought Stu did Ballyhoo. He does not. Moon Mist is what Stu does. Okay.
So are we ready to...
yeah, let's read this thing. Let's read this manual. Let's get the Cutthroats manual.
How long is it?
I don't know. But we'll probably need it. The documentation is always typically something big. Alright, let's just switch this over to... Oops, not that one.
Ooh, it has a gay character? Well, that's exciting.
It's not necessarily. Oh, Moon Mist does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bam.
According to Mike.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
Is it a positive portrayal of it?
True Tales of Adventure, Nick. Rambling with Jack, a letter from the editor. How many? Oh my god, this is a really big one. Jesus. It's 30... Oh, there's tips for novices. Okay, it's got the tips and things. We don't need that stuff. Yeah, a little mini walkthrough.
Wait. Go back to that image. Go back.
What one? The beginning?
Oh yeah, and you're gonna have to wait a second because I'm watching it on delay. So.
Yeah, that's an anchor. It's an old anchor. Scuba
No,
divers.
to the front page.
Front page.
I thought this was pirates.
It is.
Are they modern pirates?
Modern pirates, yes.
Why?
There is a pirates adventure that we will get to eventually. Plundered Hearts. Written by a delightful woman who has a really great interview on... you can listen to the full thing on Internet Archive. It's for the documentary Get Lamp.
I just feel like they keep making the wrong choice.
What do you mean?
Why? Like, why would your first Pirates game be about modern pirates? It doesn't make sense. Why not? Like, why not Pirates of the Caribbean? Why not that? Why not that? That would make sense. That would be fun.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, all pirates are bad, but like...
You want to hear what they said about... Take their words for it. You continually expand present frontiers in entertainment. Keep going, said Edward, 18, from Salt Lake City, Utah. Infocom's amazing reputation seems to be deserved. Mikhail, 29, journalist in Haminkätu, Finland. Infocom adventures are particularly well written, with detailed descriptions, clever plot twists, surprising characters, and a strong dose of zany humor. The Chicago Tribune. I did not think games were worth what they cost until I tried Infocom's. Joanne, 18. I like this new style of game. Who needs graphics? Rachel, 13, from Arlington, Texas. I'm with you, Rachel. Huh?
Well, I mean, were graphics-based games first?
There are games with graphics. Arcade games, the Atari 2600.
Were they first, though?
There were...
Did they precede text-based adventure games?
No, arcade games existed before text-based adventure games, Nick.
Huh.
Nick.
Would not have grokked that.
Arcade games have been around since the 70s, Nick.
Well, yeah, but I would have thought that some guy, schlubbing about with DOS at when is Colossus?
DOS didn't exist.
Yeah, so I know Pong is pretty.
Yeah. Another publisher we recommend without any hesitation is Infocom. Each game is exciting, innovative, and addictive. If it's like your others, it'll be wonderful beyond words. Bill, from 35, from film projectionist from Daytona Beach, Florida. A feast for the mind. Peter, 34, production control analyst in Buford, Georgia. Okay, let's read this. Let's read. Let's see. Yeah, tennis for 2? Absolutely. Hold on. Hash says, I like this one. I'll be interested to see how you two feel about it. Interesting. We'll see. When she was a teenager, Amy Briggs babysitted Ron Gilbert, apparently. No joke. Interested the lady who did Plundered Hearts. Babysat Ron Gilbert, who made Monkey Island. Mike says, I think there's points in time where the games industry thought historical games didn't sell. I don't know. Probably making that up. Probably. You're not. I think you're probably right. The edutainment, kind of thing. All right. Rambling with Jack, a letter from the editor. In the brotherhood of true adventurers, no name was more revered than that of Moose Lasco. I say was because it saddens me to report that Moose has passed into the great beyond, a victim in a hopeless wrestling match with a giant octopus who attacked his underwater bagpipes quartet. I always admired Moose because in many ways he reminded me of myself. Like him, I wasn't exactly born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Oh no. A kid growing up in Hell's Kitchen learns pretty early about survival of the fittest. Or he doesn't survive. I remember, for instance, the time in kindergarten when I dropped my crayon and little Danny Esterhazy kicked me in the teeth. And then there was the time when I was holding the ball for a field goal in the Thanksgiving Day game, and Danny Esterhazy deliberately missed the ball and kicked me in the teeth. But most of all, I recall my senior prom and how my date and I snuck outside the rec hall for a little necking. There was a light, cool breeze in the air, and the fragrance of the river was in our nostrils, and I could feel the wet grass through the holes and soles of my two-tones. It was a magic moment indeed. And then and there, gazing into my girl's eyes, I made the most important decision of my life. I knelt down on one knee and began stammering my proposal, and she kicked me in the teeth. I later found out Danny Esterhazy paid her to do it. I learned a lot from those childhood experiences in Hell's Kitchen. I learned that life is a jungle. I learned that after a certain point, all the reconstructive dental surgery and expensive braces in the world won't make a bit difference. And I learned the real survivors are the ones who end up in the nice uptown office buildings with gorgeous secretaries and jobs which let them see the world and write widely read editorial obituaries about their famous friends. Think about that while you're peddling papers at your corner newsstand, Denny Esterhazy, you bum. Anyway, this issue is dedicated to Moose Lasco, a real nice guy. Till next month, Jack Zumwalt, managing editor. Interesting. Nick, your thoughts?
Nah.
Oh, I like that. I think that's great.
I'm interested in the illusion given to us by Hesh, though. I hope neither of you are claustrophobic. That's actually legitimately a little terrifying.
Then it'll be great. It'll be gripping for you.
I'm not claustrophobic, but there's, like, I've heard and read and watched videos about folks who have done, like, rescues in underwater caves.
Oh, yeah.
And it is horrifying.
Tide comes in and, block...
Specifically rescues of bodies, because, if you need help down there, you're going to die.
You're going to die.
Yeah.
Our readers own true tales of adventure steaming in the tropics. The Maga beast is dead. None of the natives dared brave its poisonous tentacles and lashing spiked tail, so they hired me to do the dirty work for a cool million clams. After chumming the water near the great reef to stir the creature's bloodlust, I dove in.
Did you chum the water with the clams?
After chumming the water near the great reef to stir the creature's bloodlust, I dove in and watched from beneath a coral arc. Not 1 minute after I'd reached my hiding place, I saw Maga slithering through the murk, all 50 horrifying feet of the brute, and he saw me. My bubbles had given me away. It was do or die.
Pointed the clams?
No.
What?
For the man who says that docking, you're like, oh, when they say that they docked, does that mean that they attach each other's penises through their foreskin?
Wait, what? That's what docking means? I thought it was just cutting off the tail of a sheep.
Okay, Nick. My problem is this. Does anybody have any suggestions on where I can unload 1,673 bushels of cherry stones? Fish markets rush your orders now. These things are starting to stink up. Oh, hold on, we missed it. It was do or die. The beast was almost upon me before I'd uncapped the dart. He took a swipe at me with his anterior tentacle, but in his frenzy, he missed by a hairbreadth. And that gave me the split second I needed to pump 20 cc's of strychnine into his gaping maw. That night, I delivered Moga's head to the chieftain. My problem is this. Does anybody have any suggestions on where I can load 1,673 bushels of cherry stones? Fish markets, rush your orders now. These things are starting to stink up the joint. Name withheld by request, P.O. Box 3, Lesser Woog Iuka Atoll, near Mindanao.
I'm not understanding the cherry stones, unless it's an arsenic reference.
I think it's a fish reference.
That I legitimately don't understand.
Dune buggies. The name...
No, explain to me. How is that a fish reference?
I don't know. Look it up. Look up cherry stones.
Cherry stone's a type of fish?
Look up.
Because a cherry stone is literally just the pit of a cherry.
Let's talk about dune buggies, Nick.
Dude, why?
Okay, you want me to look it up? I'll look it up.
I'm looking it up.
Are you going to look it up?
It's a clam! It's a clam! It's a clam!
So they were 1 million. They got 1 million clams.
Take that, you bastard!
I quit.
Take that!
He got paid a cool 1 million clams. He really did get paid in clams. It's like, it's a joke. It's not a joke. It's just money. And you kept making clam jokes, and you were 100% right. I'm sorry, Nick. I doubted you.
Yeah. I knew it was about docking.
Yes, you knew it was about penises, yes. Okay. Dune buggies, Nick. The name has been bandied about in the press to such an extent that I need not identify the subject of this letter. Suffice to say that this explorer boldly threw caution to the wind and championed my effort to locate the Phantom Pyramid, whose existence my father had postulated. That the quest ended in indescribable horror is the world's tragedy. In the words of the bard, sleep well, heroic soul. Oh, let not dread ISIS sand fleas in thy khakis get. Miss Rose Ellingsworth. Do you know who that is?
That's an infidel.
That's an infidel reference, baby. Requiem for a lightweight. The rat had it coming. Commandeered my expedition and cut me completely out of the action. Don't believe one word of that SOB story that Ellingsworth's dame is leaking to the media. And if anyone's interested in my assistant's job for an exploration outfit, you can shove your resumes. From now on, I go it alone. Craig. Do you remember Craig?
No, I don't remember Craig.
It's Infidel. You were Craig's assistant. You posed to be Craig to get Miss Ellingsworth's thing.
I was reading about clams. I'm sorry.
Why are you reading about clams?
Because clams.
Okay. The Return of the Natives. Ray Lilly and Bill Burroughs knew there was a fabulous treasure lying somewhere below the dark waters of Pagu Reef. All they had to do was find the right natives to lead them to it. Bill and Ray had plenty to smile about on their arrival back in the States. After the press conference, they were hustled off to a nasal surgeon for reconstructive surgery. It's true, said the intrepid adventurers in unison. We won fame and fortune in the South Seas. Today, Ray and Bill live a life of opulence in their Florida Keys compound, and, as Bill says, we earned every bit of it. For 10 years prior to their Pagu adventures, the two had run a marginally successful salvage business in the Florida Keys. Then one day, Ray decided they should return to the South Sea island of Pagu, where he had been stationed as a merchant marine just before the Korean War. 30 years ago, Ray had heard Pagu's Pug-Pap tribesmen talk of rare gems that were trapped in ancient sunken wrecks off Pagu. Luckily, I believed every word of it, Ray said, and I knew that the only way to get a crack at that treasure would be to go native. Lily recalls, after life in America, it was tough becoming a native again, but we learned to adjust to the Pug-Pap ways, the hammocks, the yickfish stew, the roast grubs, and the dress. Of course, Bill and I weren't trying to be Margaret Mead-type anthropologists. We were strictly in it for the money. After about 8 months of acculturation, we were able to recruit 2 Pug-Pap guides who would take us out on the reefs to some of their sacred fishing grounds. Magic Limb and BC, as we called our 2 companions, proved to be able, if somewhat superstitious partners. They refused to dive, but they did show us where some of the wrecks might be found. We worked some of the world's most treacherous waters in those 2 years, deep cuts between islands where the current came through like a freight train, underwater cliffs, and shark-infested reefs where no man had ever dived before. Finally, in our 21st month, we started finding some giant rock outcroppings that looked like the hulls of ships. After 8 dives to one particularly promising site, we hit pay dirt. Bill went down about 9 fathoms, and I was up top on shark watch with BC. Suddenly, Bill burst to the surface holding a fiery red rock about the size of a golf ball in his hand. When the sun hit it and it sparkled, my heart nearly came out of my throat. It was the biggest ruby I had ever seen. The rest, as you know, is history. We spent the next 3 months hauling gems out of the belly of the old boat and ferrying them back to the island. $8 million worth. We unloaded most of the take in Hong Kong, then flew back to Pagu with a team from the Natural Graphic Society. They had hoped to bring the old stone boat up. It was too heavy, but Bill and I had what we wanted. We were millionaires. Editor's note, Burroughs and Lilly have established a trust fund for the native tribes of Pagu and neighboring islands as thanks for their unflagging assistance throughout the operation. I guess there's that.
Apparently,
yes,
there are different designations for those clams that are legally harvestable.
Yes.
The smallest being the court necks or peanuts.
Okay.
Above that is the little necks. And
Hold
then
on.
The top necks.
I think that's
I
think that's a Nick fact, Nick. You keep giving away the Nick facts for free.
Are the cherry stones.
Okay. Well,
And the largest are the cohort.
Danger at 50 Fathoms by Hobel Brinston.
That's just a Wikipedia fact.
It's true, the native shrieked. Big pearl. Big like a monster. Sure, I'm a deep-sea diver. Who isn't? Have been most of my life, but that doesn't mean I've ever run into a 2,000-pound oyster wrapped around 500-pound pearls. I mean, give me a break. I stared at the pitiful native and narrowed my eyes. I tried to imagine a pearl that large and how I could get a photograph of it for this issue of True Tales of Adventure. Yeah, sure, I quipped, in true adventurer's fashion, and where did you see this pearl? The wretched native shuffled his feet and stared at the sand, digging his big toes into gleaming white silica. You pay and I'll take you out there, he said. Sounded fair to me. I had the underwater camera, some unused film, and some dough from a risky but profitable raft trip up the Congo, so I was halfway there already. I figured I'd better outfit myself for the dive, though since cameras don't help you breathe underwater, and the first thing I needed to know was what kind of equipment I would need. A diver without equipment is like a fish without gills. It's true, I thought, as I wandered over to the marina and checked out what they had. The standard stuff, scuba equipment, was something I was very familiar with. I knew what kind of tanks I'd need, and I also knew that I'd need fins and a wetsuit. Scuba gear, as all you divers know, has its limits. You wouldn't want to go mucking about in the deep blue sea deeper than 250 feet or so in scuba gear. You'd use up your air so fast you wouldn't even have time to blink. The marina had a complete line of deep sea diving gear too, which included diving suits, air compressors, and those cute metal helmets. Anyways, I figured since the native diver had spotted the pearl in the oyster, and he'd done it without deep sea diving equipment, all I'd need for a successful dive was the scuba outfit. I made sure my tanks were fully charged, no sense running off half-cocked, and loaded the stuff up onto the boat. The native arrived at just the right time for us to catch the tide, and we took off into the ocean blue, white caps just starting to form. If he'd been much later, we would have had to put off the whole expedition, but he seemed to have an intuition about when the tide would be in. At low tide, it would have been treacherous and downright suicidal to depart from the tiny harbor, possibly puncturing out bottom on the coral reefs in the attempt. This is long. How close are we to the end of this? Okay, we're almost done. Cocktails for 2. Oh, Hesh wants the Nick fact.
No, well, he paid for the Nick facts I already gave.
Oh, was that what it was?
It was around the same time. Hesh, if you would like another Nick fact, feel free to say so.
It's true, the person in the marina warned. Dive too deep in scuba gear and you can end up in more water than you can shake a stick at. Well, I sure found myself over my head on this fateful day, and if it wasn't for my quick thinking and decisiveness, I wouldn't be relating the story right now. Anyway, it seems I stayed down a little too long, or maybe I dived a little too deep, but there I was with my camera on the ocean floor with this huge mother of pearl staring me right in the kisser. I quickly unfolded the camera and set it up, getting just the right angle. I'd been fiddling with the focus and the exposure setting quite a while when I suddenly got this creepy feeling that I was being watched, that I was not alone. I looked around, but all was still. Suddenly, something moved about 20 feet in front of me. It was big. Too big for me to ignore. Could have been a barracuda, or a shark, or any one of 100 horrible things. I dared not move, but the bubbles from my air tank continued to rise and made my location a dead giveaway. He'll take 2 for 1. Yeah, do it, Nick. Let's take a break and you give us one.
Give me a minute. You keep reading.
Okay, I'll keep reading. Let's see.
I'm thinking.
A few more minutes passed and nothing happened. Nothing in front of me moved. I shook my head, figuring my imagination was playing tricks on me. I realized that the huge oyster was there before me, mouth staring to open wide. And the time for taking the picture I'd carefully planned for was now. As I looked through the viewfinder, something strange happened. From behind me, I heard a voice, a woman's voice, humming. I turned around as quick as a dartfish, but only in time to see the colorful caudal fin of some large fish swimming away. By now, I was sure that I was hallucinating. Nitrogen narcosis perhaps was setting in. I figured I had only 5 more minutes underwater before I ran out of air completely. Once again, I looked through the viewfinder and saw the incredible pearl in perfect focus. I reached for the shutter release. Now, I coached myself. Take the picture and go up. Focus in and find the finest, a voice said behind me. I whipped around, and there, smiling at me, head tilted coyly, was a beautiful mermaid. I stepped back in wonder and awe. I vaguely recall bumping into my tripod and watching my camera fall onto the pearl. The oyster closed up and my camera was gone. The mermaid laughed. Specially focused with a narrow, even beam, she said. My initial shock turned to curiosity and fear. Was this magnificent underworld creature trying to tell me something or warn me of some danger? If so, I could not decipher her cryptic message. But before I could think of something to say, she sang contact, efficient, and rechargeable. Then with a wave of her hand and a flip of her tail, she was gone. Oh, how I wished I could have followed, but as fate would have it, I had barely enough oxygen to get to the surface. Sadly, I looked one last time at the closed oyster, which contained my expensive equipment and a much more valuable gem. Longingly, I looked toward the shadows into which the mermaid had disappeared, but there was of course nothing to see, and I started up. I began my ascent not a second too soon, for my tanks were empty when I reached the surface. The pearl, the native shrieked. Did you see it? I nodded my head. I had seen it all, and it's all true. Got your fact, Nick?
Sort of.
What's your fact?
So part of this I had to look up just to make sure, but cephalopods, like cuttlefish and octopuses, squid, those folks,
Yes.
are in the same phylum as clams.
Oh.
And they're in mollusca. So cephalopods and gastropods are in the same phylum, which is the second largest invertebrate phylum, which is mollusca. And I think the largest of the underwater invertebrates. The largest invertebrate phylum would be Arthropoda.
Arthropoda, Annelida, Platyhelminthes,
I love
Nematoda.
annelids, dude.
Annelida.
I love all of the worms. Like, worms are great. Worms are awesome. Annelids, preapolids, especially preapolids. Ooh.
Hey, Nick, let me tell you about refurbished regulators, Nick. They're better than
John,
new.
you missed me sneaking a penis joke into a conversation about worms.
Oh, I heard.
Wait, do you know why preapolids are called preapolids?
Yes.
Wait, why?
Whether you're diving in the icy waters
Why
of
are
the
they
North
called
Atlantic
preapolids, John?
or the sandy depths of the South
Explain
Pacific,
to the viewers.
you want a regulator you can trust. That's why so many divers use Imperial refurbished regulators. A thermoplastic valve system prevents ice up in even coldest waters, and all Imperial products are 100% corrosion free. What's that, Nick? What'd you say?
What's your favorite Roman god? Because I could tell you mine.
What's your favorite Roman god, Nick?
Priapus.
Of course it is. Most other regulators require adjustments in the first or second stages of diving, but Imperial refurbished regulators adjust automatically, maintaining a steady flow for easy breathing. Inhalation, effort, and capacity of oxygen regulated remains approximately unchanged continually, regardless of depth, tank pressure, or diver position. Stan Newberry, professional diver. Nick, did you know there are 598 cherrystone clams in a bushel?
Wait, does it say that?
Yes.
Good to know.
So I want you to do the math.
What was the math?
Hold on. So
Do you want me to figure out how many bushels there were?
1,673 bushels of cherry stones.
Redeems the clam fact.
Yes. And there are 598 cherry stones in a bushel.
Okay, I'm confused. What? How many bushels do we have?
You have 1,673.
1,673 times what?
598.
598. Oof.
How many?
1,454,000.
That's how many cherrystone clams he had.
He had 1 million. He did say he had a million.
Yeah, a million clams.
He had 1 million clams.
Send us your true tales of adventure and win. It's true. You too can be a True Tales of Adventure contest winner. Just tell us.
Who wrote this one?
This was written by I don't know.
Do the implementers make the?
Yes. The Feelies? Yeah.
The Feelies?
You like the It's True?
No, I like that we made a 1 million clams joke.
Yes.
That there was a double entendre there.
Yes.
And that we went for literal clams. And then he figured out Like he made sure that a bushel, like that it would equal 1 million approximately.
Okay. Yes.
Like that's brilliant. This is my favorite game, and we haven't even played it.
Well, just tell us in 200 words, Nick, or less, about your own amazing true tale of adventure. No matter how wildly imaginative it may be, we'll believe almost anything. And if yours is one of the top 10 entries selected, you'll receive as your prize the Infocom interactive story of your choice. So true adventurers, start ready now. Mail your tale along with your name and address, and the name of the Infocom interactive story you want to win to True Tales of Adventure Contest, CO, courtesy of Infocom Incorporated, 55 Wheeler Street, Cambridge, Massachusetts. Includes a self-addressed stamped envelope if you wish to receive a list of the winners. All entries become the sole property of Infocom Incorporated, employees of Infocom Incorporated, and its advertising agency not eligible. Contest ends December 31st, 1985. So they did a real contest. That's great. I want you, Nick. Next stream.
What?
Next stream, I want you to write a 200-word or less true tale of adventure. No matter how wildly imaginative it may be, I'll believe almost anything.
Why am I being punished on my birthday?
An implementer can suggest stuff. It doesn't always work out. It didn't work out for the Lurking Horror, for example. Things kind of changed as they later, as Infocom moved on. Like over time, they added more programmers to go with the implementers, and there's a whole lot of other people involved in that sort of thing. It's wild. There was also that advertising company, right? That kind of made the feelies a thing. What's up?
I don't know. This is great. I'm just happy that it equaled 1 million clams. I also was going to complain about the bushel as a unit of measure.
Yeah.
I hate the bushel.
Neptune's
Do
bright.
you know what the bushel is? Somebody redeem the Nick.
That's a Nick fact. Neptune's bright 2000. Focus in and find the finest. I love that you're just like, somebody redeem a Nick fact because I can't talk unless somebody does. This is why I put it in. Don't go diving without Neptune's bright 2000, the best underwater light source money can buy. Who knows what treasures await you in the rich dark deep, if you can see them. Our super deluxe underwater flashlights are specially focused with a narrow, even beam. Compact, efficient, and rechargeable. Yes. Neptune's Bright 2000 is ideal for day or night diving.
It is my time. I have been unloaded upon you twice.
I have a question, Nick. Did you not pick up on the joke?
Which one?
Listen.
I wasn't paying attention. I was focused on a bushel.
Neptune's Bright 2000. Focus in and find the finest. Don't go diving in without Neptune's Bright 2000, the best underwater light source money can buy. Who knows what treasures await you in the rich dark deep, if you can see them. Our super deluxe underwater flashlights are specially focused with a narrow, even beam. Compact, efficient, and rechargeable. Neptune's Bright 2000 is ideal for day or night diving. Do you get the joke?
No, I don't. This is the day or night.
Hold on. Focus in and find the finest, a voice said behind me. I whipped around, and there, smiling at me, head tilted coyly, was a beautiful mermaid. The mermaid laughed, specially focused with a narrow, even beam, she said. She sang, contact, efficient, and rechargeable. Then with a wave of her hand and flip of her tail, she was gone. You don't.
Is it a dick joke?
No. Focus in. Neptune's Bright 2000. Focus in and find the finest. Don't go diving without Neptune's Bright 2000, the best underwater light source money can buy. Who knows what treasure await you in the rich dark deep, if you can see them. Our super deluxe underwater flashlights are specially focused with a narrow, even beam. Compact, efficient, and rechargeable.
Is it a dick joke?
The story is an ad for Neptune's Bright 2000.
Oh. Well, so a bushel, John.
Yes.
Is about 64 U.S. pints.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's a volumetric measure and not a weight-based measure.
Tell me more.
It ends up being a massive pain in the butt if you are a produce manager like I used to be. Because then you have to remember what a bushel means for a whole host of different foods, because a bushel of broccoli is not the same as a bushel of apples, and not every vegetative food is traditionally measured in bushels. So that's another thing that you have to remember, and it's just stupid.
What are pickled
It's
peppers
very dumb.
measured in?
That would have been a prepared food, and I only dealt in the unprepared ones.
I'm pretty sure it's
so I don't
measured in
know.
pecks.
I mean, again, I don't know. I don't know, John.
Sakura got it.
I don't know, John.
Nick
But
didn't get it.
I can tell you that apples, a bushel of apples is about anywhere from 35 to 40. It's approximately 35 to 40 apples.
All right. Hold on, I gotta check something else here. All right. Sorry. In our last issue, Nick, we reported that Stan Newberry was
it's
offering
35 to 40 pounds.
Offering photo safaris in and around Whalers Cove. True Tales of Adventure has learned that Stan drowned last month. Apparently, a defective regulator is to blame. Stan's son Skip will now lead the underwater safaris. He's the person who sponsored, or was the voice for saying that refurbished regulators are the best. Stan Newberry. He died. He drowned because of a faulty regulator. Nothing? You're not paying attention to this at all, are you, Nick?
What was that?
In our last issue, we reported that Stan Newberry was offering photo safaris in and around Whalers Cove. True Tales of Adventure has learned that Stan drowned last month. Apparently, a defective regulator is to blame. Stan's son Skip will now lead the underwater safaris. Earlier in the thing, on an article about refurbished regulators, how they are better than new, a quote by Stan Newberry says, inhalation, effort, and capacity of oxygen regulation remains approximately unchanged.
Why did you think I would retain that information? Of course I don't retain that.
Sakura will let you know that it's what Peter Piper picked, Nick.
It is what Peter Piper picked.
Fear no fish. Spearfishing in your own backyard. The sport that's taken America's swimming pool by storm. Learn in your spare time, in the privacy of your own backyard, only 20 minutes a day. Rid your swimming pool of unwanted fish.
Reading about clams.
If you can answer yes to any of the following questions, you should enroll in the Matchbook Academy of Home Spearfishing right now. Do you like seafood? Do you own a swimming pool? Do you love the great outdoors? Do you ever feel the urge to shoot a sharp-pointed object through somebody's body? Do you care about your friends and loved ones enough to protect them from dangerous marine life that may at this very moment be lurking in your home outdoor recreational facility? Do you have $9.95? Rush $9.95 to Matchbook University, courtesy of Turgid Eddie, today, and receive your finest first lesson.
Turgid?
Yeah, Turgid Eddie.
He's turgid.
Yes. Today, and receive your first lesson in home spearfishing immediately. Allow 6 to 8 months for delivery. Offer subject to cancellation without refund. If you're not completely satisfied, we're real sorry.
Somebody explain to me the turgid.
You know what the word turgid means, right?
I do, John. I do. I know what turgid means.
Okay.
I'm familiar with turgor pressure.
Yes. And
Turgor
you know what an
pressure
eddy is, right?
Yes. I don't actually know how those two things would come together.
Okay, I'll take the bait. Send me blank copies of Lesson 1 in Home Spearfishing Made Easy at $9.95 plus $2 postage and handling for each copy. I'm over 21 years of age and have been certified clinically sane within the past 6 months. Total, this amount of money. Please send cash, checks, and money orders not accepted. Cool.
Okay, explain the joke to me.
I don't know. Let's
what?
see. Turgid.
Because, so, I mean, turgid means...
Yeah.
So turgor pressure is pressure that builds up in plant cells based on the central vacuole pressing against the cell wall
It
when the
also
plant is
means
properly filled.
Tediously pompous or bombastic.
It can also mean erect.
Yes.
You can have a... But, like, I don't get the... So that's... His name is EDDIE, right?
EDDY, which is a thing in fluid
EDDY.
dynamics, Nick.
Yes, but what is Turgid doing there? That I don't know. That is a joke above my head. If that's a joke.
I don't know.
Is that a joke? It has to be.
I don't know.
Why wouldn't you use Turgid in that case?
I don't know. Foam-lipped. A circular movement of water counter to a main current causing a small whirlpool. The current was
How is
forming
this not
foam-lipped
over?
eddies along the bank. That's it. That's the end.
Okay.
Yeah, this stuff is just how to play the game. Like how to save and how to map and that sort of stuff. It's not necessary.
Yeah. I'm sitting here like this is the longest Feelies I think we've had.
Oh,
And it
there
didn't
is.
have-
There absolutely is more, but yeah, this is like the. Oh, geez. There's history on. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Hold on. You're a daring deep sea diver, held up on hard Scrabble Island, dying little seaport all but forgotten. The tiny island offers little entertainment or diversions. Diving up the
Oni solved it.
turgid
That's
eddy
actually really
equals
funny.
hot airs and a story being made up. Lost Wolf can't wait for the A Mind Forever Voyaging manual. I can't either. Hold on. So when a note is slipped under your bedroom door, offering you the opportunity of a lifetime, you're ready to take the plunge. True, your cohorts are untrustworthy. Granted, keeping the sunken treasure a secret is practically impossible in such a small island. Naturally, diving alone in new areas is dangerous, but if you can keep your head and get the treasure, the riches will be more than offset the risks you have to take. Fortunately, this package contains some of the most important information you'll need to succeed on your adventure. A book entitled 4 Shipwrecks Off Hard Scrabble Island, a map showing where the shipwrecks went down, a price list from Outfitters International, where you may purchase the necessary diving equipment, and a table listing high and low tides. None of these will help you, though, unless you're able to join in league with some of the shadiest characters this side of Davy Jones' locker. Brave the seas and use your resources to cheat death. Good luck, matey, you'll need it. Alright, so there's a map, and there's information about the ships, which we don't need until we can do things. And it tells you, okay, the cost of all these things. Alright. Cool. And then things to salvage, high and low water. Okay. Okay, got it. We'll figure it out. Alright, so I'm turning that off. Oh.
All
whoops.
right.
Hold on. Nick.
No,
Bam.
No, stop it.
Where are you, Nick?
I should be there. Am I not? Did
Hold
it
on.
stop sharing? Did it give up?
No, I mean, I can't find you. Hold on one second.
Okay.
You have disappeared on me. Bam. Bam.
Bam.
Bam. There we go. You're back.
Bam.
Eddie's in the space-time continuum, and this is his couch then? Oh, wait, that's the next game. Yep, we're getting there slowly but surely.
What's the next game?
Hitchhiker's Guide.
Mm.
All right.
I'll have to reread that book.
All right, Nick, you ready to do some reading? I did a lot of reading. It's your turn.
Or all 6 books of that trilogy. Nights on Hard Scrabble Island are lonely and cold when the lighthouse barely pierces the gloom. You sit on your bed thinking of better times and far-off places. A knock on your door stirs you, and Hevlin, a shipmate you haven't seen for years, staggers in. "I'm in trouble," he says. "I had a few too many at the shanty. I was looking for Red, but he wasn't around. And I started talking about... Here," he says, handing you a slim volume that you recognize as a shipwreck book written years ago by the Historical Society.
Got
You
that.
smile. Every diver on the island has looked over those wrecks without even an old boot to show for it. You open the door, hoping the drunken fool will leave. "I know what you're thinking." Hevlin scowls. "But look."
Body.
He points to the familiar map, and you see new locations marked for 2 of the wrecks. "Keep it for me," he says. "Just for tonight. I'll be safe here with you. Don't let..." He stops and broods for a moment. "I've got to go find Red." And with that, Hevlin leaves. You put the book in your dresser and think about following Hevlin. Then you hear a scuffle outside. You look through your window and see two men struggling. One falls to the ground in a heap. The other man bends down beside... What?
More.
Oh, wait.
Sean Connery, is that you?
John,
Yes.
I hit like the space bar to get it to more, and then Adobe Acrobat opened, and I'm looking at Mathematical Physiology, Cellular Physiology by James Keener and James Sneed, the second edition.
All right. Second edition's really good. It's beefy.
Oh. Doxbot, why are you doing this to me? Come on. There we are. There we are. Your room, on the bed.
Nope,
You're in your room.
Up.
Oh, it isn't long before the police
Nope.
arrive to tell you that, one falls to the ground in a heap, the other man bends down beside him, then turns as if startled and runs away. Another man then approaches the wounded figure. He kneels beside him for a long moment, then takes off after the other man. It isn't long before the police arrive to tell you that Hevlin's been murdered. You don't mention the book. And hours later, as you lie awake in your bed, you wonder if the book could really be what it seems. Cutthroats, copyright 1984 by Infocom Incorporated, all rights reserved. Cutthroats is a trademark of Infocom Incorporated. Release 23, serial number 840800. Yep. Your room on the bed.
Yep.
You're in your room in the Red Boar Inn. It's sparsely furnished, but comfortable enough. To the north is a door, and there's a closet without a door to the west. On the floor is a note that must have been slipped under the door while you slept. In a corner of the room is a lopsided wooden dresser.
Okay.
Note.
Take note. Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
get out of
Jesus,
bed.
I hate this. Get out of bed. Take note.
Read note.
The note is hastily scrawled. If you're interested in a big deal, be at the shanty at 8:30 this morning.
It's 8:04 right now.
It is 8:04, indeed.
West. Oh,
It's not
look
a
at the
walk-in
closet.
Look at closet. It looks as if the door was torn off its hinges a long time ago. The closet contains a wetsuit, an air tank, a diving mask, a pair of flippers. Take all?
Take all. Oh, okay.
What?
Whoa, what has happened? What is happening? My cat
Take.
is causing a ruckus. Kitty, thank you for that. Cat, I really don't appreciate you stepping on all those things. How do I close this? What in the world did my cat do?
I have taken them.
Hold on.
I'm really sad that take all is no longer an option.
My cat somehow oh my god. Kitty? Oh,
What'd he do?
sweet Jesus, cat. My cat is stepping on my fight stick, and it is somehow opening big picture mode in Steam. And doing other things as well. Okay. Sorry. So you're taking those things. Look at the dresser.
Look at dresser.
Open.
It's tilted. Open dresser. Opening the dresser reveals a Mariner's Trust passbook, a book of shipwrecks, and a room key, as well as your clothes. Put on clothes. Fine.
Okay.
Take passbook, book of shipwrecks, and room key.
Okay. So north, or is it right north? I think. Open door.
I'm gonna hate that. North. Upstairs hallway. You are at the top of the stairs in the Red Boar. Your room is to the south, and other rooms line the hall. The lighting in the hallway is dim and drab, like the wallpaper and carpeting. You begin to feel hungry.
So
This is gonna have like all of the things I hate. 1 second. Closed door. Lock door.
Okay. Down.
Down.
Yeah.
Red Boar Inn. This is the lobby of the Red Boar Inn, a place with the charm of a $2 flophouse. The wharf road is outside to the north, and a stairway leads up to the rooms to the south. A desk clerk sits behind the counter. We have 12 minutes.
That's fine. Out.
Wharf Road. This is the end of the Wharf Road, an east-west two-lane road. That's the island's main street. Off to the east, small businesses line the south side of the street. A winding road starts to southwest, heading toward the lighthouse. The Red Boar Inn is to the south. The Weasel walks past you. The Weasel?
Ooh, the garden weasel.
The common garden weasel walks past you.
All right, so we'd want to go east.
Wait, where are we heading? I don't remember. Are we going to the lighthouse? Is that?
No. We're going to the shanty.
Okay.
Small businesses and stuff like that. Like, all right, so
You're on the Wharf Road with the McGinty Salvage Office to the south. The ocean lies to the north. Its brine smells strong and refreshing. The Weasel off to the west leaves your view to the south.
hold on. McGinty Salvage Office is to the south. All right. Leaves your view to the south. Okay. So that's not the way to go. Go west then. Yeah, verbose. Thank you. So southwest.
A winding road starts up here to the southwest. You can see the top of the lighthouse off to the northwest. The Wharf Road lies to the northeast.
Okay, we don't want to go to there. Maybe we have to go west at the Wharf Road. So go northeast. The lighthouse isn't. Go west. Okay.
Can't.
It's an east-west two-lane road.
Be at the shanty.
Okay, maybe it is at the lighthouse. So go southwest and then southwest again.
The road branches to the northeast and the northwest, with the lighthouse off to the northwest. To the south is an impenetrable swamp.
So northwest.
The road ends at the lighthouse to the north and heads back to the southeast. You can see and hear the ocean pound the shoreline.
North.
Why isn't time moving?
It's many turns for time. I bet you.
Hmm.
Lighthouse door is locked. All right. All right. So there's a lighthouse here. Lighthouse. But it is locked. So go southeast.
Southeast.
Northeast.
Do you want to look south?
That's an impenetrable swamp. I'm pretty sure that means you can't go south.
I mean,
You want to go south and die.
that is
we
how
can.
one define.
The Weasel. Polly Shore. I'm sorry. I wonder why this version of the Z engine doesn't understand take all. I think ATM machine. I think because it's in something that it doesn't, but I don't know. Chilling with the Weasel. Yeah, no way to get a footing on the swamp. There you go. So northeast. All right. So
Maybe we should have asked the Weasel where the shanty is.
or go south. The Red Boar Inn has the person. There's a person there who works there.
So go south?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, we're winding road still?
Yeah, northeast.
Okay.
I think time stopped
Yeah, I bet you it did.
so that we wouldn't miss it.
Fail. So go south. Clerk. Where is the shanty? Isn't it the shanty?
It was.
Okay. I have no idea where this place is. Ask clerk, tell me about the shanty.
It doesn't know the word shanty.
But that's okay. All right, clerk, tell me about Johnny. You know Johnny Red. Okay. So that's who that is. All right, so go,
It's a communist?
no, that's his name. Remember they had to go find Red. The guy had to find Red. So go north, then east. Go north. Okay.
Can't.
Go south. Okay. Where the hell are we supposed to go?
This game's off to a great start. This is most auspicious.
Okay.
Have we literally exhausted every direction?
We haven't, but we just exhausted all the directions that it has given us. Like, the winding roads to the southwest.
All right. Well, let's exhaust all the directions until we.
Well,
find
maybe
the
there's
damn
more to the
shanty.
winding road. I don't know if there might be more to the winding road. So
Okay.
let's go north, and then west.
Can't.
Oh, west. Sorry, I thought we were in McGinty. Sorry. Southwest.
Okay.
Okay.
So the widening road starts up here to the southwest. You can see the top of the lighthouse off to the northwest.
Yeah. Okay. So southwest.
The road branches to the northeast and southwest with the lighthouse off to the northwest.
Okay. So okay.
So northwest
That takes us back to the lighthouse.
and northeast is back where we came.
Yeah.
Balls.
Yeah. That's dumb. All right, so go to the wharf road, and we're gonna just go in every direction.
Okay. West?
West, yeah.
Can't.
Northwest.
Can't.
North.
Can't.
Northeast.
Can't.
East.
Can.
Northwest. North.
Can't. Can't.
Northeast. East. Okay, there's just more there. Okay. More of the rough road. Got it. It should let us know that there's more to the road. Alright, you're on the wharf road where the wharf starts up to the north. The former site of Outfitters International warehouses fronts the south side of the road. Okay.
So keep going east.
Outfitters International warehouse. Okay. No, we gotta go north.
So you're on the Hardscrabble Island's weather-beaten wharf. North of the wharf road, a trawler called the Nightwind is berthed here. The west, the Mary Margaret is moored to the east.
Okay, then maybe we do. So go south and go east again. Hold on. McGinty, a small nervous man, is standing nearby. His lips clamp around a cigar too large for his face. As he looks at you, he does a double take and stares intently at your possessions. East, because we're hungry. Go east again. What a weird game. Wheeze the juice, buddy. He's Irish. Don't trust him underwater. All right. So now we're starting to understand more about where we need to be. Okay. Wharf Road. A store. Which okay. So the Outfitters International south. Okay. We're gonna have to rob them, I think.
Rob who?
The Outfitters International, because their warehouse is also a location. Okay, go east more. Wharf Road. Waff Road. What do we got here?
The ocean road starts here and parallels the island's east edge.
Heading to the southeast. The shanty is to the south.
Shanty, go south.
Go south. Did we just miss that text, or
No,
we hadn't gone that far east?
we hadn't gone that far east yet.
All right, so this is the shanty, a tavern which serves the... Oh, and we're hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if we had talked to the weasel, we probably would have known. So a wooden bar travels the length of the place, and behind it is a mirror so dirty it offers no reflection. Round tables occupy the floor. The smell of cooking food permeates the place. A bartender behind the bar polishes glasses with a worn towel. A short, wiry guy, known only as the Weasel, is over in a corner, picking his teeth with a knife. A parrot with an eye patch hobbles up and down the bar. A man wearing an eye patch, black turtleneck, and jeans is standing about. He is known as Pete the Rat. Johnny Red is here, chatting with the bartender.
Talk to Parrot.
Talk to parrot.
Read any good books lately? Quack. I found tropical birds in their native habitats quite engrossing.
Oh, I like
Squawk.
it. Squawk.
Quack.
Okay. Talk to Johnny.
Talk to Johnny. Johnny Red turns and looks at you as though he thought you were about to say something.
Give
Show
note
note?
to, or the note, yeah.
To Johnny. Yeah, I wrote that. Hi. What?
Okay.
It's not 8:30 yet.
Yeah. Okay. Talk to bartender. Yeah.
We need food. Turns and looks at you as though he thought you were
Order
about to say something.
food.
Order food. Oh, okay. Eat food.
Inventory. We have $15. Okay. Oh, we have the Book of Shipwrecks that has the stuff, right?
Yeah.
So show that to him.
Is it the morning? It is the morning.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm interested in a big deal. Okay. Johnny, tell me about deal. Okay, don't know deal. All right, hold on. Let me look at the manual and see what kind of like commands they have. Let's see.
Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad.
What's sad, Nick? What's
It
sad?
doesn't know the word love.
Please love me. I don't know the word love. Oh no. Okay.
Doesn't know the word love.
All right. So diagnose, inventory, look, push, script. Okay.
Okay. I hate... Oh, we have a time mechanic that didn't like now we're trying to figure out how to get it to be 8:30.
Yeah. Hold on.
We're at... Look. Is there a clock?
Talk to Pete
Okay.
the rat. Turns and looks at you as though he thought,
Why does everyone do that?
That's just
Oh
what it is.
no. I hate
Because
that.
it wants you to say something specific.
I hate that. In every other game, when you talk to someone, they say something.
Yeah.
Why here? I have to say something specific. Why can't I just be like, hi? And then
Yeah.
they say something.
None of this is helpful.
This is horrible.
Okay. Hold
Oh,
on.
God.
All right.
Does anyone know how far off we are from being
Like, no spoilers, but
hold
are
on.
we doing something
Load and
egregiously
bar.
wrong here?
Sit at bar.
Sit at bar.
Okay.
Nope. Sit.
Johnny,
Eat,
comma, hello? Like, what is it wanting us to do? Ahoy, matey. Will you be my lover? I don't understand will. I don't understand what we need to do right now. You know? Like, what is it looking for? Meet with him at 9:30 or 8:30. It's 8:20. It's always 8:20. I don't know. You should stick to what is and where is. Maybe you'd like to reread the manual. Oh, you know what, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but this program can't handle questions like that. You should stick to questions like what is and where is. Maybe you'd like to reread the manual.
Do you think this is a...
How do we get it to be 8:30, Hesh?
Yeah, because like time is stopped at 8:20. We're hungry.
Again?
No, it says we were. Do we need to order?
Johnny, how do I make you happy? Johnny,
So we were thirsty too. Do we need to order a drink?
Okay. Order drink. Drink. Drink.
No, just once. Okay. It burns your throat on the way down.
Still 8:20.
Wait.
Wait. Does it though? Is something broken? Does this
Time does not
game
pass.
have a
What's score?
bug?
Type score.
You got 10.
We're a chicken of the sea. Johnny, why are you a Time Lord? Inventory, yeah. A wristwatch, a note, a wetsuit dye and mascara tank clippers, Mariner's Trust passbook. No, let's look at the Book of Shipwrecks.
Oh, you stupid son of a...
That can't be right.
John, look at the time.
That can't be right, though.
The time is now 8:30.
Oh, our wristwatch is broken. We have it wound it. It isn't moving on it. So it's past 8:30.
Oh. But why does the time... Oh, Jesus. Oh,
Restart.
Oh, God.
Restart.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my
no.
goodness.
Hi, noodles of doodles.
Nudes, it is so good to see you.
Oh, God.
Welcome, Raiders, one and all. I am Bogus Meat Factory, and
I'm
with
gonna
me...
set the watch to 11,
No, restart
11.
first.
We're going to make a wish, John.
It's a pleasure, Sift official. It's a pleasure. I'm Bogus Meat Factory right now. My good friend Nick and I are playing through Infocom text adventure games. This would be our 13th. We're just started Cutthroats. It's a pleasure, Raiders. Everyone, Noodles, what were you playing? What were you up to? Shout out to Nudes. How are you doing, Nudes? So no, this isn't Zork. This is Cutthroats. It is the 12th game released by 13th game released by Infocom. They made Zork. The butt will be there on the 24th. Yes. I hope I didn't say that too loud. I don't want my wife to wake up and know. Greetings, Traveler.
Greetings, Traveler.
Thank you so much for the follow, Sift. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, every Saturday we play text adventure games. But on Mondays we play old, obscure, and mostly forgotten MMORPGs. Wednesdays, right now, we're doing a crazy Street Fighter 2 CPU versus CPU tournament where folks are going to win some prizes. And on Fridays is kind of whatever. Typically Wednesdays and Fridays are whatever days. So we play a lot of different stuff. We're probably going to continue playing Shining the Holy Ark on the Sega Saturn, which is great. Welcome, Ruler2112. It's a pleasure. Yeah, you go, Nudes. Thank you so much for the raid. Too kind. And, oh, man, you were punching a lot of people. Nudes plays Elder Scrolls games, Nick, but she plays them where it's punching. She punches people in the dick. Like, it's a delight.
And I'm sure every one of them deserves it.
Splatoon 3 Saturdays, says Deviant. Right? Oh, man. Dude, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Unarmed. Yep. You got to punch your way through. It's the best way to do it. Oh, welcome, Roddy McRae. Welcome to the channel, my friend. It's good to see you. Hi, everybody.
Hello, folks. I'm trying to power through some
greetings,
stuff
program.
while John is introducing you.
And thank you for the follow, Ruler. Thank you so much. For folks that have never been here before, so I typically do a lot of analysis of games, a major conversation about like why we connect with them, and how these things work. Thank you, Roddy, for the follow. And I spend a lot of time like just enjoying listening to people's perspective, learning about games, and just having a great old time. I love very much more than anything taking the moment to appreciate some of the more forgotten games. That's why I have such a love for a lot of old MMORPGs. Anything from the mid-1980s, and there are in fact lots of MMOs from 1980s, surprisingly. All the way to like the early 2000s. There's a lot of them that attempted to capitalize on the boom of that genre and then fell apart. So it's really interesting to explore those very small and tight-knit communities. I very much have been enjoying doing Infocom adventure games, which have surprisingly been a lot more fun than they should be. And I play everything.
I mean, I think they're as fun as they should be in
Yeah,
most cases.
well, you typically would think, oh, that's not a really interesting like stream, right? Like that's not something people want to watch. But in reality, it ends up going really well. People really like it.
They missed Fuckface Banana Colon.
Yeah. Yes. Oh man, we played SeaStalker, which is a kids Infocom game. It was meant for a younger audience, but it asked you what your first and last name were. So we picked Fuckface Banana Colon, and because we knew that they were going to say your name a lot to make you feel like, oh, it's a really personalized story. They're talking about me. And so there's a lot of like, hey, fuckface, come over here. And what did you do, fuckface? And it's hilarious. It's amazing. And we ran the Banana Cola Aquatic Research Facility, which is just a delight. Sift says, I remember playing Zork back in the day, got lost in a maze in the dark, and also got killed by a dragon. And that's about as far as I got. Sift, look, here's the thing, right? Suddenly you have an Adult Swim show. Exactly, Roddy. I have not played Serious Sam Deviant at all. There's a text adventure mission side quest in one of the stages. Then I have to look at it. Here's the thing with like Zork. So my good friend Nick here, he had to stay with me. He lives far away, but he had to stay with me for some time here. Yeah, now you do. And he said that one of the things he wanted to do was play Zork. And I was like, oh, I enjoy text adventure games. I never got into Zork. It just bothered me. I like the little more modern stuff and the stuff from like the 90s. And I was like, let's do it. So I was mapping. He was at the helm. We were streaming it, our whole experience. And it was fantastic. So like Zork, very tough to do by yourself. But if you have a wingman, wingmans in text adventure games make these games a lot more fun. They're a lot more interesting. And that whole like convergence of thought, everybody working together, convergence of thought,
Oh my God.
What?
Do you want to know how you get past the gates of Hades? Because I can tell you.
Oh, did someone get stuck?
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Stuck at the gates to Hades, then kept getting killed by a quiet man leaning against the wall. Oh man, the quiet guy's the thief. The thief is the most dastardly antagonist in the world. The Gates of Hades is a pain in the butt.
It is, and it's not your fault.
It's not your fault. I mean,
It's bad.
spoilers here. All right, if anybody wants to listen to Zork spoilers, there's a certain place that you can find. If you get a rope, you can tie it to this railing. It takes you down to this old temple. There's some candles there, as well as a book. And the candles are lit. Here's the thing. If you go into that room, the candles are now in a lit state. And you have to take them. In that point in time, you can extinguish the candles, but you'll have to relight them if you do. But if you just let them run, they get wasted, and you can't get into the gates of hell. You have to take them with you, with this book, and do this ritual. Very specific order of how to do the ritual, but the candles need to still be usable. And we, so many times, got stuck in that situation and realized, the candles are gone.
Well, so part of it was that the candles we had accidentally allowed to burn out. That was part of the problem. But John, do you remember the other part of the problem?
What was the other part of the problem?
The other part of the problem is that you read from the book while having the candles, which are lit.
Yes.
And then it has you drop them.
Yes. Then you have
And
to
you
relight
think-
them and read the book again.
While holding them.
Yeah.
You just need to do it again.
Again.
But it implies that you've made a mistake.
Yes.
But no, you did the right thing.
Zork 1 is not good. Zork 2, pretty good. Pretty dang good. There's one puzzle where it's like, fuck you. But the rest of the game makes you feel smart. There's a lot of puzzles that are like, oh, I can understand. I can get this.
Mind you, Zork 1 was my favorite Infocom game for a very long time.
Yeah. And then Zork 3 is just weird. We've played 12 and beaten 12 of them now. With, I would say, in the grand scheme of things, an incredibly well done batting percentage, unlike no hints involved. We've used very few and used fewer now that we've gotten farther along in the games. But
didn't we have just with SeaStalker? We technically had.
No, those are that was actually like an intended thing though. The SeaStalker has
no,
this,
I
like,
said we had 0 hints technically.
0 hints, yeah. And we didn't have any in Enchanter. But if you ever want to get into these games, I think that Enchanter is probably a really good entry point. Enchanter is a fantastic text adventure game. It's really easy. It's very focused. It's not easy, but it's very focused. It's very good. I liked it a bunch.
Yeah, 30 to 40 minutes is not enough time in a setting to get.
Oh God,
enough progress.
No, Ruler. It took us.
If you're not able to like save.
It took us like 8 hours.
Yeah.
Deviant says, I have the Quest Probe games on Commodore 64. Imagine an Infocom style game with Marvel characters and single panel pixel art. Yeah, the Quest Probe is still Infocom, isn't it? I think it is. Let me see. Quest Probe games. They were, let's see, who made those? Scott Adams. Adventure International. Okay, yeah. Dude, those were great. Those were fantastic, though. Sorry, Nick.
Why are you saying sorry?
Do you know how to get to the place? Did you wind the watch?
I did wind the watch. If that is a thing, I'm going to kill someone.
Okay, well, let's see what happens. Let's go down.
Let's see if it's a thing.
Yeah.
So what we just discovered, chat, is that the reason our time hadn't been moving was because our watch wasn't wound.
Key!
And that is why when we were attempting to talk to the fellow at the shanty, he wouldn't talk to us because we actually missed the meeting.
Yeah, we missed the meeting.
Yes. We missed the meeting because we were like, oh, did time stop because it's just not going to keep moving forward because we need to meet the guy before 8:30? No, it's because our watch wasn't properly wound. That's why.
All right, so let's go north. And then we're going...
John?
Yes. Yes.
Keyglyph is here.
I know. I just spammed a bunch of twerking Bob emotes.
Oh, we didn't acknowledge.
I did acknowledge. I said Key.
I didn't hear you. I don't pay attention to you, John.
Key.
Oh, no. You said it in such a high register. I think it cut it out.
Key, I am so flippin' excited for Okay, so for folks who don't know, so every Wednesday we do a CPU. Right now we're doing a CPU versus CPU Street Fighter 2 tournament.
Mm-hmm.
It's fan-freaking-tastic and has no right being as fun as it is. Folks who are in here can contest. We bet channel points. It's a grand old time. When that is done, we're starting a new CPU versus CPU universe. Playing the N64 wrestling game, WWF No Mercy, right? That game is so freaking robust that you can essentially make your own CPU universe. Yes, Key. You can make your own wrestling leagues. I'm not a giant wrestling fan. I know the lingo. I know heel turns, and I know kind of like the storytelling beats that they do, which is just wild and ridiculous. We're making our own wrestling federation. You can even customize your own pay-per-view events. So a multi card, event, including the locations, the names of these things, all that stuff. And doing our own custom, like kind of an RPG dialogue boxes, because they don't have that in the game, but having the characters, side by side and text box pop up to do our own storylines for it. It's going to be so much fun. I'm so excited. That is going to take you forever. I've done this. No Mercy CPU fights have endless reversal cycles. Don't worry, Deviant. I've been testing this. There's only certain events that I should not have them involved. It'll be okay. I promise. I've had the fights. I simulated so many fights that in reality, like the overall time typically was around 5 to 10 minutes at most, depending on the event. If I was trying to do like the victory by ring out, those take forever. I ended up writing.
I appreciate
let's see.
That as you're describing this, Ruler 2112 is reminiscing on their Leisure Suit Larry variant of text-based adventure games.
Sorry. Ruler, you say, given that you named one of your characters Fuckface, I doubt you'll be offended by this. After I got my first PC, it was set up upstairs, away from everyone else. I soon started coding in BASIC. Ended up writing a relational database engine and dedicated UI for my brother-in-law. One of the very first things I wrote was a text-based game that was very XXX. Hasn't been thought about in a long time.
That's what we like to bring out in people.
So, Key, I'm very excited about this as a video game fan, as a wrestling fan, as a Bogus fan. Key. So, just a slight spoiler. I have a storyline.
I'm only 1/3 of those things, John.
We have a masked commissioner who is like the evil guy. And so, like, the good guys, I mean, there's the good guys and there's the enforcers, of course. They're attempting to raise the ranks and confront him and unmask him. Whether they succeed or not, I mean, that's going to be up to the storyline. We'll let the game decide if they do or not. And then what's going to happen from that point, we essentially are going to be, it's once a month, once we create everybody, once a month, pay-per-view events that are going to tell a storyline. And based on the success or failure of the characters, it changes. It's going to be great. Are you going to create wrestlers or streamers and make them feud? If so, my money's on Maximilian, dude. No, not quite. Although the swinging DDT is going to be a person there. Swinging DDT is in our lexicon of lore. But there's going to be stuff. Okay, sorry. Nick, you're here. Johnny says, sit down and we'll talk. This is a modern day pirate game. When the weasel shows, I'll tell you what we got. Okay, so we're waiting for the weasel now. Key, I have a question for you. No, but that's the thing. I'm not into wrestling at all. It's because earlier last year, we played Super Baseball Simulator 1000, which is this baseball game on the Super Nintendo, but it has like anime powers. And we had CPU versus CPU tournaments of that. And did like a whole season. And it was insanely fun. And so essentially what we've been doing is just looking for CPU versus CPU stuff that has a little more to it than just, hey, they fight, And so like Street Fighter 2 is one I really wanted to do. And even though it's just a fighting game, we're doing it as a round robin tournament. And people sponsored the fighters. and how well they do in that round robin tournament determines how much, like, what it prizes. We'll give away stuff for people. I don't typically do giveaways and things, but people have been very nice recently, so I was very much like, I need to give back to folks. And then I was looking for more stuff, and I saw the WWF No Mercy, how that has a huge cult following, and it was so robust in how you can customize these events. I was like, I have to do this. I have to. Nick Key is
I think I made
acknowledging.
a mistake.
What happened? What's wrong? Why don't you get a drink? Your throat starts to feel dry.
No. So I hit wait.
Yeah.
I hit wait, and then it skipped past 8:30
Okay.
because wait has apparently gone from 3 moves to 10.
Well, the weasel approached, glancing around furtively. You
But I
should have
didn't know
maybe
it's
still
moving.
waited. We were waiting for the weasel to arrive.
Yes.
But like, yeah, so it was just really interesting. I thought that's super fun. You know, why not just do something that's a little creative, a little different? Because like, it's fun to play games and all, and I love doing it, and I love just playing games. I mean, look, we're playing Text Adventures right now, but like, that's just, I want something that adds a little more. I'm a person who loves lore and context and like being very creative in that way. So having that ability to flex that creativity in a really interesting way makes it fun and just wild. You get to customize everything. This is, yeah, Key knows. Key, it is, I am holding back. I'm literally taking every ounce of strength not to message you about all of the lore. All of the characters I've created, the storylines that will happen, and see, I must admit that in my travels across this ball of wax, I've seen many human specimens, though none quite like you. Aw.
He also says hello, sailor.
Ooh.
So we have a good old Zork reference in here.
Exactly, Key. Because you get to harness your imagination, but you get random selections tossed in, which will guide and change your story. It's the best kind of inspiration. Well, thank you, Sif. That means the world to me. Yeah, there's all of the VODs and stuff are uploaded onto YouTube. I just got a brand new spanking internet, fiber. So like our stream quality is going to be infinitely better. And so that will help. And make things a little more palatable. But Key, it's that random element. Letting the CPU drive the story makes it so much better.
Okay. So
Listen to Johnny.
Okay. So if Johnny Red says anything useful, I'll let you know. Johnny explains that they need more money to get started. They chose you because you know you've salted some money away, and you're a great diver. He asks if you're interested in the deal. Yes?
Oh, also, Sift, if you want to, on the links in the channel that are on like the profile, there's one for the Hall of Butts. Listen, okay. We played through Shining Force CD, and Shining Force 2 last year. And I thought it would be fun, since we look at all of the butts of the characters. We see them like 90% of the game is looking at your character's butts. So we rated all of the butts. And all of the 10 out of 10 butts get immortalized into the Hall of Butts. Let me tell you that it is a 3D, first-person 3D. Online, you can see other people exploring the museum if they're there. Museum dedicated to the butts of Shining Force, the Shining Force series. It is a guided audio tour that you can also take that goes
And the
through.
narrator's amazing.
The narrator's top notch. And it's a guided tour to talk about the review process and the events that lead through the the inductees and many of the scandals involved in them, and there were scandals. But it's fantastic. Key should cut a Jim Cornette-esque promo for her CPU combatants. Oh my gosh, yeah. So like and it's VR also, it can be VR compatible. So if you have a VR setup, you can also explore it in first person in VR. These are the things I do because I have to. I'm compelled.
You forgot the most important thing you do, John.
What's that, Nick? I talk.
Yeah, you know.
Oh,
My favorite of our projects. Oh, you forgot.
God,
Oh,
I didn't forget, Nick. I just okay.
We'll just shill for everything else.
We'll show for everything else, right? Yeah. Sorry. This. Oh no. See, I get really uncomfortable when it's like self-promotion like that. Hall of Butts is like, you know,
promoting everything else.
Hall of Butts is different. Hall of Butts is
Hall of Butts ain't different.
Hall of Butts
Hall
is
of Butts
so
is the
different.
same. It's got my voice.
I do a podcast. If anyone wants to, you do not have to listen.
Or you do.
I'm not proud of it. I'm very proud of it. I'm kidding, Nick. It hurt Nick's feelings. We review books based off of video game franchises.
My
and also
heart,
talk,
which is apparently very low on my body.
and we would also discuss text adventure games as well a little bit. But it's also about 5 or 6 episodes in, we had decided to turn it into a little bit of an audio drama as well. So there's a bit of body horror involved. It's really stupid, but I love it so dearly. A lot of poop jokes.
Which was an accident.
So like we read like the World of Power books, like so based off of NES games like Metal Gear, and we haven't done that one yet, but we're gonna soon. Mega Man 2. And we just recently reviewed Doom, the novelization of Doom, Knee Deep in the Dead. Audio drama about butts. Everything about butts is an audio drama, Ruler.
Poop jokes were an accident.
Yes. You had an accident. Yes.
In that I made one Howard Hughes joke in like episode 1.
Yes.
And then it never died.
It never died.
It never died.
I'd let Nick live with that one for the rest of his life. But it's surprising how many things have novelizations based off of books or based off of video games. Like Rise of the Robots has a novelization. Eternal Champions, the fighting game, it's got 2 novelizations. Doom has like 6.
Mm-hmm. We've read one of them.
We read one of them. We just read the most recent episode we did was the Doom book.
Yeah.
Right now, this is upcoming, King's Quest. Bases Loaded 2. Yes, Key. It was actually a good book. Bases Loaded 2 was good. It was actually not a bad book for kids, but the Zork books have one. They have a bunch. There's a lot based on Infocom games. Knights of the Old Republic.
The What Do I Do Now books by S. Eric Moretsky, and then there are the novels.
Yeah. There's a Choose Your Own Adventure style book series based on the Zork franchise, but there's also like novelizations of Zork, Planetfall, all this stuff. There's a billion of things that I never knew. Tomb Raider's got a bunch, which we read 2 of them.
2 of them, yeah.
And then also the weird art book we did. Anyway, sorry. That's the stuff I do. I do it because it's like, for me, I have to always be like making stuff because I love it. I'm not trying to be like I'm like legitimately, I'm not trying to be some like content creator personality thing. That's not why I do this stuff. I do it because 1, I think it's funny. Like I enjoy doing that stuff. But 2, like I have to always make something. I always have to create constantly. Otherwise I just get really bored and I get really frustrated. Yeah. Content creator TM. I have brain wheels that churn at 5,000. Key's, woken up to 5 billion messages at 3 o'clock in the morning about playing the most obscure video game ever made.
How do I factor into this dynamic?
Nick, you're my best friend.
I'm just along for the ride. No, Key asked.
Do you have the churning wheels or are you a steady ship? Nick is a steady ship.
Am I?
Nick.
I mean, comparatively.
Like, let's
compared to you, perhaps. But I got distracted while you were reading about clams.
Nick is you're steady though, Nick. Like you got distracted. We all get distracted. I can't stop.
Steadily focused on clams.
Ruler's heading to bed. Have a good night, Ruler. Thank you so much for coming in. It was a pleasure. Thank you for the follow and everything like that. Look, I don't expect folks to, always be coming in all the time and following and, like and subscribe and hit that notification bell. I don't expect that stuff from anybody.
Does Twitch have a notification bell?
No, I kind of. But I just appreciate your time. Like, folks coming in and even just talking. So have a good night. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you so much for popping by.
We're going to be playing Earth and Beyond, the MMO, on Monday. It's a weird space game. We got to wrap this up soon, Nick. We're going to learn about this.
I still have gas.
I know, but I have to go to Disney on Ice tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Like, subscribe, and hit that bell so you get those updates. Key.
That's what we need.
Do you want me to talk to you privately, Key, of course, about storyline elements of this stupid wrestling project? Do you want to hear them, or do you want to just see it in its natural state? I'm curious. I'm not. You don't have to. If you want it to be a surprise. David says, that's not what you said to that guy you mugged at McDonald's. Well, that guy got what is coming to him. It will not ruin anything for me. In fact, if I had a choice, I'd say yes, just lay it all on me. You're getting it all laid out. Key, I'm going to tell you all about the wrestlers. I have so many of them already made. There's 18 total slots. You can make more technically, but there can't be more than 18 at a time active. I have stories. Key. The storylines. Look, Mr. Pink and Mr. Stink, the tag team wrestlers, they have stories. The Masked Commissioner, oh my gosh, the MC. Stay focused for right now. Sorry, Key, I can't. You got a text adventure needs doing. Okay, Nick, sorry. So we're waiting for the Weasel. He joins.
Yep.
Let's see. Johnny explains
now we need to go to the lighthouse.
They need more money. This is no place to continue. If McGinty finds out about this, we're sunk. We better meet at the lighthouse.
I do find it weird that he doesn't just say, we need more money.
Exactly.
Like, I don't know why it says, he tells you that they need more money. I'm like, he could just
say that.
Say it.
You were going to rob a place. We're going to rob the...
Weasels should be able to swim. Mustelids are known for their swimming capability.
Nick fact, Nick. That's a Nick fact.
Ah, dang.
That's a Nick fact. We
Especially
don't
Mink.
dole out the milk, Nick. You're not doling out the milk for free. Is there going to be a Roman Catholic saint?
Is this the second time you've accused me of being a fact slut? Is that? I think this is the second time.
Deviant. It pulls up the hood. It's me. It's me, Keycliff. It's me all along. That's funny. Do you want to make more money? Sure, we all do. Then you can major in business management or accounting and get your degree. Key, we played Jones in the Fast Lane yesterday. The Sierra electronic board game of life. And it was a very biting commentary about capitalism and existence. And it was bad. I'm not in a good way. It's just that it's very much like, hey, you could go get a really good education to get a job that pays just as much as a person who's working as a grunt. Like, that's life.
Yeah.
The economy sucks. Make happiness go up by buying more. Happiness go up by buying more stuff and spending time with your stuff, like your computer or your hot tub. All right, sorry. So we got to meet at the lighthouse.
We need to get to the lighthouse. Yes.
Okay, so we go north. West.
Oh my God.
Stand.
No.
Come on, game.
No.
Come on, game. Then west.
Oh, did we not turn on verbose in this? Apparently didn't.
Yeah. And then southwest.
Oh, sorry.
No, not yet. Go west one more, sorry.
West.
Now southwest.
Southwest.
Southwest again.
Southwest.
Northwest.
Northwest.
And north.
For just one time. Where?
Jones is a very proto-Sims feel in some ways. It's a delight.
I would take the Northwest.
But yeah, Key, it's like a board game, though. Oh, Key, there's a channel point redemption where you force Nick to sing. Or get a Nick fact. If you want Nick to sing, all you need to do is just...
Is that, or say Northwest at any point.
Yes.
Because then I go to Stan Rogers.
Key. ATM machine does Nick sings. Give Key a shanty, Nick.
What shanty?
You would just name a shanty. Do one. Whatever one you want to do. You know shanties.
I'll be lazy.
No, not what will you do with a drunken sailor. No. How about the rollicking Randy Dandio?
Okay, I'm gonna pull up the lyrics.
Okay.
Dandio.
Keeglyph says Rio Grande. Storm Along.
Rio Grande.
Storm Along is also one. That's a good one.
I don't know Storm Along, John.
Okay.
We can see if I can do Santiana.
Oh, Santiana. Yes, there you go.
Oh, Santiana, gain the day
away,
Santiana.
Sorry, Nick, it's a little off.
Now pull thee on up the west, they say, along the plains of Mexico. Whoop! Well, heave her up and away we'll go, away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. We'll call it there.
Key, you haven't been in for Interactive Stories Saturday. When did this happen? I've been into these for like 10 years. Key, do you want to know the truth here? I've been into sea shanties for about 10 years.
What did I just come back to?
A Nick Sings was redeemed, Simon.
Yeah.
Key, I've been into shanties for a long time. I was very excited when shanties became a thing for a hot second. I was like, yes! Finally!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so...
It was the only reason I knew that TikTok existed.
Yeah. That's a great time.
I've forgotten. Oh, are we just going to wait out here until it's not
yeah, because there's nothing... There's nothing...
As far as we know. Ooh.
Okay. Up. Look at Johnny.
Look at Johnny. Red got his name from the flame red hair which sprouts from his head and face and peeks out from under his flannel shirt. I like that this wasn't something that we heard when we saw him initially.
Nick.
He takes no guff, but he is fair and has a sense of justice.
Nick,
yes?
if you like shanties and you live in the Connecticut area, you got to go to the Sea Shanty Festival they have there. It's so good.
I don't live in the Connecticut area, but I do live nearby Connecticut.
Yes.
I guess. How would we define the Connecticut area?
You live in New England in the near vicinity.
I live in the tri-state area. So.
Yeah. Near vicinity. You're fine. Ailstorm. Nice.
I am not familiar with Ailstorm, but I can become familiar.
Would you be willing to drive to the Connecticut area to go to the Sea Shanty Festival?
Oh, yeah. Connecticut's not that far.
Yeah. Nick is in Philly. He's in Philadelphia.
Yeah. West Philadelphia, born and raised.
You were not born and raised.
I actually do live in West Philadelphia. When we moved to Philadelphia, I almost caused my fiance to kill me. Because it was a 10-hour drive from Michigan to Philly. And the entire time I was going, in West Philadelphia.
Born and raised.
On the playgrounds where I spent most of my days.
Good job, Nick. That's a Nick Sings, Nick. No. That's a Nick Sings. We're not giving away the milk for free.
Nick cheated death. Yes, indeed. So, what's happening?
We'll
start when everyone's here.
Wait.
We'll wait some more. Oh, the weasel approaches. Our lovely mustelid friend.
Pete the Rat comes into view from the northeast.
Wait. Johnny nods, then pulls out a dinner plate. He says he came across while on a shark hunt.
Look at the plate.
Look at plate. It bears the Hollywood Cruise Line's markings. We're not sure which wreck to salvage, Johnny says. Since you're joining up, we're hoping you'll identify where the dinner plate came from and then do the dive for us. I'll captain, Pete will cook, and the Weasel will crew. Johnny winks at you. We'll need you to supply the minutes of longitude and latitude of the wreck. Get $500 and meet me at... But we are getting mugged. Like, this is a scam if ever I've heard of one. Just get like $500 in the 1980s and come at this point, this place at 10:45, and then we'll get ready. Like we're about to get shanked.
We're about to get shanked.
Real hard.
Okay, we'll meet in the shanty at 11:45 to discuss final arrangements. We're all in this now, Johnny says to the group. I'm not going to chance this operation if one of you doesn't show. We need everyone to pull this off. If anyone tries anything stupid, you won't live to regret it.
Oh, God.
Yes, this is perfectly legit. We're going to get tickets to Hong Kong, and the travel agency will totally come through and not board up suddenly. Right, Rio? Right, Key. Key, have you watched the anime?
There's an anime of Shenmue. I'm assuming this is Shenmue.
Yes, it's airing now. It's airing, you can watch it right now. It's just aired on Adult Swim. Yes, Key, it just started a couple weeks ago. It's on Adult Swim, also on Crunchyroll. You can watch it a week after it airs in original Japanese on Crunchyroll for free, or watch it as it airs in Japanese, or on Adult Swim in English. Yes, Key, there's a Shenmue anime. I'm so excited.
I've started watching the League of Legends animated series on Netflix, which I'm sure you care less about. I will say the story is quite good. I know nothing about League of Legends otherwise. So
Key wants to know
really
if
like
there's
the
an
animation.
entire episode dedicated to capsule toy collecting. Not quite, Key. So Kanako, how are you, my friend? It's good to see you. Sakin a cow. How are you today? Shin Bojack harangues me about it all the time, but to be fair, I always send him plushy Marie memes. Yeah, Shin Bojack, good man. Shout out to him as well. Great streamer. The sultry, dulcet tones, unlike any other. A deep vibrato.
I appreciate all of those Latin roots. Especially dulcet.
Sakatumi. Yeah, dude, really great person. Highly recommend. They do a lot of charity streams. I believe they're a librarian. Deviant can correct me. Lots of great librarians out there in the world. Librarians and professors in the streaming community. Best of people. Anyways, if anyone tries anything stupid, you won't live to regret it. Okay, so save.
So we need to get money.
Yeah, so we need to get $500.
I don't know how to do that.
I know.
By 11:45?
At 10:45.
Oh, Jesus. So we have like an hour.
Meet at the shanty. At 11:45.
Oh, Jesus. Where is there? So we're going to break into the store.
Oh, Key, you can on. Oh, I see. Yes, okay, that's fine, Key. So yeah, Nick, we might have to work. We might have to work at the stuff. I don't know. We haven't checked our. Maybe we're hiding stuff in the book. Some money. I think we're hiding some.
I don't think so. Inventory. Let's spell inventory correctly.
Inventory.
Inventory, yes.
Open the trust passbook.
Trust passbook. Okay.
A balance of $603.
So we have to somehow get 500. How do you cash that in?
Great question. We saved already. Why'd you save it, Mink? Nick, your saving nomenclature is the strangest.
Well, because the weasel is a mustelid and minks are also mustelids.
Oh my god. Because you gotta be like, okay, where did we last leave off? Oh yeah. Mink. There was a moment where his save game was titled like break, but it had like 23 R's in it.
Yeah. So it was actually burr. Because it cut it off eventually.
I can't believe
But
it.
I knew what it was. I knew what it
Yeah. Yes. Great save game. Really easy one to do. Replicate.
Yeah.
Oh, it was break with 23 R's. No big deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't I on that same playthrough make another one that was like 22 R's, which means they were the same
Yes.
file.
Yes.
They were the same file because it cuts it off at like 8.
Yeah. Thanks, Nick.
You're welcome.
Great job.
I did really well. I'm proud of that.
I love you, Nick.
I did 22 just to irritate you.
I love you, Nick.
I love you too.
All right. So then we need to go. Sorry, we got to go southeast or south first.
South. Maybe the store. We can go. We
Hold
can't
on.
go
Where
that
are we
way,
at
Tom.
right now?
I don't know. We're at the lighthouse outside of it.
Then wait.
Wait. We don't want to wait.
Okay, they're heading off southeast. Sorry, southeast. Northeast.
We can't go in the swamp. Maybe the swamp has a bank.
No.
I don't think
Northeast.
so. Northeast. Okay.
Northeast.
Northeast.
And then save.
Save.
I don't know. You name it. You're great.
Do you want it to be a separate one from Mink?
No, yes, let it be something different than Meek Ferret. There you go. How's it going, BitTroop? It's good to see you, my friend. How are you today? Oh, dude, the butts. The gyrating bob butts are an absolute delight. Oh, Key. You may love this one. Look what we got. We got animated GIFs right now. I love them to death. They're so awesome. I mean, just look at these. I know. Like, you have to subscribe to have access to these. Don't worry about it. I'm not one of those people. But, like, we got access to make them. So we'll give a Blanca dance. So a wrestling hype. Just the blinking DOS prompt for Nick. And, of course, Bob twerking. Right, Bob? You good, buddy? Yeah, I'm good. All right. So we got to go east. Yeah, let's go to the Outfitters International. Or maybe the Wharf Road's going to continue further on to like a bank or something.
Go east?
Yeah, east. East.
I made a funny. Anyway.
I saw it, Nick. Yes. The Blanca one came in surprisingly handy. Exactly. Oh my gosh. The one animated emote is a beautiful one. Sakana.
That's very good.
It's very good.
All
right.
It reminds. Oh, that's a Nick fact. I can't do it.
Yeah, you can't do it. It's a Nick fact. Don't be giving that milk away for free, Nick. It's channel points, but it's not really. East.
East.
Go east once more.
East. I like that you're using that metaphor, but in a slightly strange way. It's like typically it's like you don't want to give the milk. Why would anyone buy the milk when you're giving it away for free, implying that you should get married? But like I'm like a fact prostitute in this
You
metaphor.
are no
because
no.
they're paying me for my fact.
Yes,
They're not marrying
yes.
me.
Now that is the case, yes. And there's nothing wrong with that, Nick. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good, honest work. You've been released for the Nick fact.
Oh, I have. What was I even thinking of?
That smoking gif?
Oh. It reminds me, so there was some controversy a few years ago where, so in archaeology, you can do what is called residue analysis, where you look at a pot and, assuming you've handled it carefully, look and see what residues are left, what organic material had touched it. You can tell, like, for example, Dogfish Head for a while ago made a beer based on a Phrygian mead that had come from residue analysis.
Is that the one I got you for your birthday?
Yeah, it was
21.
Yeah. It was that one.
Oh, it
So-
tasted disgusting.
I loved it.
Oh,
It made
God.
me very happy. But there was some controversy a few years ago because there was a French excavation in Egypt where they had found very, very old Egyptian pot, like thousands of years old,
Yes.
that had tobacco residue on it, which makes zero sense because
Good
tobacco
idea.
is a New World crop and not an Old World one. And a lot of people started like coming up with these weird theories about how the Egyptians had gotten to the New World. By a lot of people, I don't mean serious scholars. I mean people on the internet.
Aliens.
It was legitimately just that the French guy smoked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And aliens.
Contaminated it. And aliens.
Huh?
It was both.
Both.
Yeah. It was an alien French guy.
Aren't they all aliens anyways?
Mm-hmm.
Southeast. I'm eating
By
candy
certain
corn, by
definition.
the way, and probably making people gag. I apologize.
We're on the ocean road.
All right. Ocean Road. Ocean Road.
Excuse me, you mean alien?
Elion. Elion.
Oh, alien.
All right. So, Southwest is the back alley. Go south.
So,
So hold on. Southwest is a back alley.
I belong West Ocean Road.
So more west. Ocean Road. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ocean Road.
Take me home.
There we go. All right. Start of the alley off to the northwest. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So the alley is connected there between both of those.
Text-based adventure games just trigger Stan Rogers in my brain a whole bunch.
Go south, please.
South.
All right. More Ocean Road.
And now apparently John Denver.
Ocean Road, take me home. All right. Southeast is a
To
small
the
path.
place I belong.
Shore
Where are we going?
Road is southwest. Gotta go southwest.
Southwest.
Yeah.
This is the east end of the Shore Road, an east-west road with a ferry landing at its west end. The Mariners Trust, the island's only bank. Hey, did you know that was here?
No, I knew that we had to just follow the roads until we found something.
Okay.
The island's only bank is off to the north, so going north, baby.
Going on. We're at Mariners Trust, the island's bank. In it are a table and a teller's window. You can see the safe beyond, and it looks pretty empty.
Okay.
What was the thing we have? Give trust.
Give trust to teller.
Give trust to teller.
Oh wait, inventory.
Give
Open.
pass
Yeah.
book
Okay. Yeah.
to teller. The teller examines the passbook. Yes, that's one of our passbooks. If you want to withdraw the money, and say so.
Withdraw.
500?
Withdraw all of it, which was 600 and something.
603?
Yeah. I just think you just say 603. Yeah. It doesn't know dollars. It doesn't know doll hairs.
I'm sorry. I can't withdraw that.
Withdraw money. Oh, sorry. Teller. Withdraw. Do the dollar sign. 603. Or whatever it was.
The teller takes your passbook, enters the withdrawal, hands you the money and your passbook, and says, "Have a good day."
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And so now we have to. Oh, what time? 10:45. We have to be there. So we have time to explore a little bit. I think we should. South. Don't say what. Yeah. Hail to the victors. Hey. Oh, sorry. I was gonna start singing. I can sing all I like. Hail to the victors, blah blah. Hail to the victors, blah blah. Hail
Do you know why I
to
put that there?
the victors. Why?
Well, 2 reasons.
2 reasons.
What is the mascot of the University of Michigan?
A big M.
It's the Wolverines,
Yeah.
which are in the mustelid family,
Yes.
and then also just to trigger you. Where are we going?
Bitcham says U of M, baby. I lived in downtown
yeah.
Ann Arbor. I worked retail just off, right, not even a mile away from the stadium. I hate that place.
He's a big Georgia fan right now. I'm, sure.
I'm a big MSU fan now, even though I don't care. I feed off the tears
MSU?
because they're rivals with U of M.
If you want to go farming, sure.
So Edgar says, I kind of want this to create a potential soft luck scenario in which you need to buy something else later, but you can't afford it unless you withdraw only what you need, because the rest needs to draw just enough interest to be enough for the second purchase.
You need like that 1 penny.
Yeah, exactly. To be 5 cents. And then you can go and get that candy that you need to feed the hobo who will give you that information, the password, to get into the back alley brawl.
So that you can get the cream pie to throw into
The Yeti's face.
the Yeti's face. Yeah.
Game slaps you with an overdraft fee. It's too real. It can let you withdraw as much money as you like.
Oh
but
my
if you
God.
overdraft, and then you come back, and it's like the fee is the entirety of the treasure you just got.
This would, if it were a Stu Galley game,
That'd be a Stu Galley move.
that would be a Stu Galley move.
Stu.
Stu. Mm-hmm.
Not okay, buddy. It's not okay.
Stu, your balance of verisimilitude versus gameplay is skewed in the wrong direction.
I'm worried that this is going to be the same, but I'm not entirely sure yet.
What, this game?
Yeah, so far, I thought at first it was very much like, oh, it's just leaning on story and heavy specificity. But then when, time wasn't passing, we're like...
I'm hoping that was a joke.
That is a joke. It's a puzzle in and of itself.
Yeah.
It's a puzzle.
It's a jokey puzzle.
Yeah.
Realizing that the watch isn't working anymore.
Yeah.
But what's going to irritate me is that if I have to periodically wind the dang thing. That's going to make me mad.
I don't think it will. A juzzle.
I hope not.
A poke. It's also something to kind of acclimate you to the concept of time. It's trying to draw your attention that time is important. Mm-hmm. That's the point of it. And I think that it does
is time important so far, though? We've spent a lot of time wasting it.
$500. Go to Lookout Point at 10:45. Meet at Shanty.
Oh, we're going to Lookout Point.
Yeah. Makeout Point, too.
We're going to Makeout Point.
Yes. I don't know where Lookout Point is, though, to be honest.
Or just like Bivotar and
Gerunda in Zork. Was it the Caverns of Doom?
It was the Caverns of Doom.
The What Do I Do Now adventure book series by S. Eric Moretsky, also known as Steve.
Where, weirdly, they are cousins?
Time keeps on slippy. Fox into the future. Get these guys off me, Fox.
I really do like Steve Miller Band. Steve Miller Band is great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where are we going, John?
South.
Let's go south.
West.
Shore Road. Jesus. Stop naming things road.
Well, no, it makes sense. It's a road.
I know. That's not the problem.
This is a Steve Moretsky move, and I like it.
No. The use of the word road is just...
Yeah. So with the ferry landing to the west, to the north is an impenetrable field. South is bordered by the ocean. You can see the mainland in the distance. So the ferry landing's to the west. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna enable that ferry with a. Oh man. All right. I don't think we can. The ferry's probably gonna go at the end. Let's go east. And then east.
I can't.
Oh, you did. Hold on.
I went southwest, east, and then east.
South. Oh, whoops! I gave an extra. Oh, that's the fairy land. That's why. Northeast. Sorry.
Northeast. Ocean Road. Take me home.
So southeast.
Southeast.
That's Point Lookout.
Point Lookout.
Yeah, that's where we need to go.
Mm-hmm. Are we gonna kiss Johnny Red?
I'm ready to kiss. Nick, ready? Buckle up.
Oh, is this the second time we've made this joke today?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well,
I'm now
I need to
knowing
go
where
down
you are
and to the left.
positionally, so like.
Oh.
Neither
one of us apparently knows how to kiss.
Time keeps on slipping. Nick, we got a clip. Want to see this clip? You want to listen to this clip at least? Listen to myself talk. Time keeps on slippy. Fox into the future. Get these guys off me, Fox. That's my life. Thank you, Key. That made my day. Key is a clipper. Oh, the Nick clip. Hold on, we gotta get a Nick clip. Nick clips. Suck on those nips. Nick clips. Why'd you save it mink? Nick, your saving nomenclature is the strangest.
Well, because the weasel is a mustelid and minks are also mustelids.
Oh my god. Because you gotta be like, okay,
giggling.
where did we last leave off? Oh yeah. Mink. Nick, you're fantastic. I love you, Nick. Never change.
I promise I will.
Please don't.
Time will inexorably move, and I shall grow old and grumpy.
A clipper
I'm
and a
already
skipper.
pretty old and grumpy.
So should we just wait? Let's just wait.
Yeah, I've literally been told by older men than me that I give off like old man grumpy vibes.
Sift, it was an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for hanging out. It means the world to me. Rest well. And yeah, by all means, you're more than welcome anytime. The schedule is on there. I also, on Twitter, I post a schedule every week with really stupid death or like, the blue screen of death or Sierra death things. It's stupid. It's stupid. From Death Generator. Change the barometric pressure in the room when you walk in. All the old guys be like, whoa.
Indeed.
Did you bring the money? That's nice, but I'd like to see it.
Show Johnny the money. He smiles and flashes a wad that represents the contributions of your three partners. Glad you're with us. Since you're okay, I'll level with you. Before Helvin died, he told me he gave you the book. He also said you could handle this job. He's the one who gave me the dinner plate. I didn't want to say anything in front of Pete and the Weasel just in case. We're going to need a boat, but I don't know which one. If you need deep sea diving gear, it'll have to be the Mary Margaret. Is the treasure more than 200 feet deep? Beginty off to the northwest. Disappears from sight.
Shoot, what's the plate? What was we haven't looked at the manual. We have to look at the manual.
Look at the manual, John.
Hold on. What's up?
I don't know.
All right, let's see.
I don't have a lot. This is the first Infocom game in a while where I don't have a great impression of like how I feel about it.
Yeah, well, that's actually not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing.
So we're looking for the SS Leviathan. It's the Hollywood Cruise Lines. It was the Leviathan was to be the last word in all that constituted luxury, from the extremely rare materials used in the decoration and paneling of the ship's many saloons and lounges to the extraordinary plushness of the private suites and cabins. The Leviathan was also designed to be faster than any competing cruise ship of her time, without sacrificing passenger comfort. So let's see. Modification of its hull. All right. I just don't know where that would be. Okay, so
How deep it is, you mean?
yeah.
Because this is just copy protection, isn't it? I wonder if it's in the book. Don't we have a book of?
This is a great question.
We have a book of. Oh,
Plot
did I forget
twist:
to take
Nick
it?
can't read.
I can't
You
read?
didn't take the book. Is the treasure more than 200 feet deep?
1 second.
Hold on.
I'm gonna save hail to the victors, and we're gonna go back to the beginning.
Oh, hold on. I can tell you this information. Don't do it. Don't do it. It is not 200 feet deep. It is 100 or 150, something like that, close to that. Right? Hold on. That's 50. That's 100. It's 150. So no, it is not.
I said no. So we'll rent the Night Wind. Let's go get what you need. He goes off to the northwest.
Told you to read the manual, Nick, and you stalled uncomfortably. So I was waiting for the ultimate curveball.
Hmm.
Yeah, I said read the manual. You stalled uncomfortably. Hold on. Oh, let's go get what we need. Sure. Bit troop. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Num num num. North.
Why isn't this
What's the problem?
updating? I can't see what's going on in Twitch.
It's fine.
So you're just saying things that I have no idea what's happening.
Well, that's what I'm reading it to you, my friend. That's what
Anyway,
friends are for. North.
This is the south end of the Ocean Road to the southeast. Blah blah blah. We go north.
North.
An empty field line.
Follow Johnny. Just follow Johnny.
Johnny Red. Isn't Johnny Red a like a slur for like not slur, but like I don't know, a caricature name for a communist?
No.
Is it not?
No. There's a comic book character named Johnny Red.
Like I'm trying to figure out why that's Johnny Reb. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yes.
Johnny Reb, not a communist but a Confederate. There we are.
Yeah. There
Johnny
you go.
Reb.
Nick.
Anyway.
Not a communist.
Yes. But another C.
There is a restaurant in California called Johnny Reb's, I think. Oh my goodness. Nick's Nick, things aren't making sense to you because I'm in chat. This is what I do. I'm sorry. Yes. Yes. Nick, things are not making sense to you because Key is in chat. She's a chatterbox like I am, in like the best way possible. All right, so he went west.
So west we shall go.
South.
South we shall go. Outfitters International. This is Outfitters International, a store that specializes in marine supplies. There is a long, high counter separating the supplies and front area. To the north is the Wharf Road. A salesman stands behind the counter. Johnny Red is here, glaring at McGinty. McGinty, a small, nervous man, is standing nearby. His lips clamp around a cigar too large for his face. As he looks at you, he does a double take and stares intently at your possessions. There's a price list here.
Yeah, McGinty, we're not supposed to talk to about this.
Okay.
Look at list.
Look at list. This price list is included in your Cutthroats package.
Okay. This writing is real good. I'm enjoying this so far. I'm enjoying exploring the world, and I'm enjoying this little island. I'm liking the writing. This is good. Key, these things are fantastic. So let's look at the manual.
Whose volume? My volume? Am I quiet?
Who's talking about volume?
Sakura.
Sakura is talking about volume?
Wait a second. Nope. That's what's happened.
What has happened, Nick?
I know what's happened.
You're looking at the clip?
I was no longer. This is why. It's old chat.
Good brisket.
There we are. Now I'm seeing. Yep.
So what do we need
Everything
to buy
makes
then?
sense now. I don't know.
I don't know either.
What do we need?
Hold on. We're taking the Nightwind.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
And it says to look at the Cutthroats package, so I'm assuming you have what we need.
Yeah, I know what the price list is, but I don't know what we're buying. Okay, so save.
Same.
No. Uh, uh, Supermarket sweep. Keith says, I'm hungry. I am. Oh, man. Johnny, comma. I farted. What do we need? Okay. Ooh, people in all your food.
What is happening?
I don't know what we need. Did we miss it in the conversation? We might have missed it in the conversation.
I don't think we did.
Oh my goodness, phone, you okay? My phone just beeped at me.
Do we want to go back? Do we want to call it an evening?
Hold on. Just making sure.
So what's on the price list?
The price list has a whole bunch of things. Diving book, nautical charts, flashlight, dry cell, small air compressor, tube of putty, sea battery, net, spear gun, compass, location box, portable electromagnet, diving cage, shark repellent canister, winch, anchor.
I don't.
So like, hit look again. Let's take a look. A corn burrito. It's like chicken, but made out of mushroom mycoproteins. Ooh, nice. He's talking with the salesman. McGinty's one of my favorite people to work for. Johnny glances nervously at McGinty. Oh, look at McGinty. Keith says, yo, when I was in grad school, I was sure shark repellent was fake. Long story, but apparently it's not.
So McGinty is a wiry hyper, and he's also devoid of ethics.
Fat Cigar seems to be his only companion, since he's the type of man who would sell his own mother, if given the opportunity. Look at Salesman. Okay. Look at supplies. Okay, look at...
So McGinty did look at our stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at counter. Oh, okay, here we go. He leans over and whispers, let's wait out McGinty. He should leave soon. So just wait.
I hate that.
Time passes. Time passes. Look. Oh, 11:40. Johnny glares at McGinty and then at his watch. There's no way. He turns to you. Forget it. We can't get this done in time.
So there must be a way to get McGinty out of there.
There must be. There must be.
Oh,
no. You want to know why?
Why? What?
He saw what you're carrying, Nick.
Ooh.
A wetsuit.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, Where are they diving?
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay, look. Oh, no. All right. So go northwest. No, let's go to right outside the store and then drop the suit.
Okay. So west,
Northwest.
northwest.
North. Yeah, follow Johnny. Where's this?
I don't know. I misread that. Off to the north. Northwest.
North.
What am I doing?
And then
Reading
northwest.
is hard.
And then west. And now drop it. Have a good night. Lost
Have a
Wolf,
good
it's
evening.
absolute pleasure. About to crawl into bed. Thank you so much, Lost Wolf, for hanging out this whole time. It really was a pleasure. Enjoy your rest. He may be looking at your book too, Nick. So
Sure.
wait. Just wait. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, so restore. No.
Okay.
Type no. Alright, northwest. North. Thank you. Alright. And you
Crap.
didn't drop your stuff. It's okay, Nick. Let's do this puzzle and then we'll call it a night. It's late. It's super late. Okay. Drop all. South. Look at the time now that you dropped the wristwatch.
That's pretty funny.
Wait.
So this is Outfitters International, a store that specializes in marine supplies. There is a long, high counter separating the supplies in the front area. To the north is the Wharf Road. A salesman stands behind the counter. Johnny Red is here, glaring at McGinty. McGinty, a small, nervous man, is standing nearby, his lips clamped around a cigar. There's a price list here.
So wait.
It just occurred to me that the money is now outside.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, we dropped it all.
No, you dropped a note, a wetsuit, a Mariner's Trust passbook,
Oh, yep.
and a
you're
wristwatch.
right. Okay.
Boom. All right. So look. Don't save over this though, because you might have lost. I mean, I guess in the end it doesn't matter. If he like picks up the stuff that we left out to the north, then we have to just start over.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Look for me real quick. Oh, okay.
So this is
So Johnny hands him a list and the salesman quotes a price. Johnny gives him the money he has, then says to you, you'll need to chip in $69 plus the money for your stuff. We'll leave on the night wind at high tide. Deliver the stuff half an hour before high tide. He turns back to you. Better be on board than to watch the stuff.
okay.
Okay, so what do we need? So
Did we just get the
$69.
stuff.
So
So we just need to get something that combined equals $69.
No.
Also, nice.
no, we have to chip in 69 and then buy our own stuff. Plus the money for your stuff. 69. Nice.
So Johnny hands him a list, and the salesman quotes a price. Johnny gives him the money he has and says to you, you'll need to chip in 69 plus
So,
the money for your
like,
stuff.
a flashlight, a dry cell, a C battery, a tube of putty, a spear gun, a compass. Like, we have so much money, we'll have to do math, and I can't do math right now.
Do you want to go to bed, John?
Yes, I want to go to bed, Nick. I'm a terrible,
All right.
I'm a terrible
Save
man.
over Georgia Peach.
Yeah, you can save over that one. That's fine. All right, let's go find somebody to raid. I'll be back on Monday. We're going to play the MMO Earth and Beyond. some good friends, Sakura and some other folks. Which is a delightful like space exploration MMO. It's wild. It's a weird game in the best way possible. All right, let's see who's online right now. Oh, we were just talking about them. Let's go raid them. Shin Bojack is playing Resident Evil 4. Let's go say hi to them. We just talked about them.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you, Nick, as always. It is an absolute pleasure, my friend.
John.
Let's go say hi to Shin Bojack, and as always, to humor folks. Bye.